What up, y'all? Man, Mr. Back, Mr. Zach reacts, surfing the web again tonight, man. Let's get into it, man. This is Governor Cuomo, man, getting grilled about this COVID-19 incident, man. Ooh, he had a lot of, he was grilled, man. He got a lot of responsibility. Happened with the old folks, a lot of deaths and all that stuff, but man, the House Committee, man, the Coronavirus House Committee is grilling him. So let's get into it, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. When y'all first come in here, hit that share button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. If you want to donate, the Cash App is pinned in the chats. All right. Let's get into it.
This for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for holding this important hearing today and the opportunity to hold former Governor Cuomo accountable for what I consider as egregious actions taken during the coronavirus pandemic, which led to the unnecessary deaths of thousands of American citizens. Mr. Cuomo, what demographic or group of people are at the greatest risk of death from COVID?
Immunocompromised, senior citizens, what we saw at Kirkland Hospital, Seattle,
right.
Washington, as the first experience.
That's right. COVID in particular, fortunately, that occupies every nursing home in this country. Despite that basic medical reality, your administration mandated that nursing homes accept COVID-positive patients, and I've heard you say that they didn't mandate it, but they did. It says no. It says here, this is the directive, I have it in my hand. It says, no resident shall be denied readmission or admission to the nursing home solely based on confirmed or suspected diagnosis of COVID-19. So your assertion that the nursing home had the ability to turn these patients away is absolutely incorrect based on this. They did not have the ability to do that. They could not turn them away. By doing this, you sentenced many of the residents there to death because these residents that were in the nursing home that didn't have COVID, that were immunocompromised, that had comorbidities, that were elderly, were destined to get COVID at that particular point when you're bringing known COVID-positive patients into the hospital. Even if you prohibited patients prior to admission, which would have been, you didn't allow them to test them. And that would have been key in deciding who was going to get quarantined and who wasn't going to get quarantined. It says in here that they can't be tested prior to admission. That's crazy. If you're admitting a patient and you can't test them, you don't know what to do with them when you get them. It ignores the fact that they were allowed to go there even if they were known to have COVID. But I submit to you that your claim that the nursing home staff brought this in to the nursing home is completely false. You claim that the nursing home staff was responsible for the deaths, that they brought it into the facilities. Well, perhaps there were instances of that. Maybe there were. But I can promise you that if you are directing patients with known COVID to be admitted, you no longer need to be asking the question of how COVID got into the facility. You introduced it at that point. It does not matter if staff are bringing it in or not. If you're allowing and mandating that COVID-positive patients be admitted to the nursing home, that is how it's getting in the nursing home. That's how it's spreading, and that's how it's killing other residents.
Come on, Cuomo.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Know you guilty. Get on him, man.
Anyone that gave you the advice on this directive should be held accountable right along beside you. Anyone that was participating in that. In particular, Dr. Howard Zucker and Nurse Sally Dreslin, your DOH commissioner and deputy commissioner, should, in my opinion, have their medical license taken away and never have anything to do with the practice of medicine again based on their advice on this letter to you that the three of you are on the top of this letter having endorsed.
Doctor, if I may, it said you cannot solely refuse a person based on the diagnosis, which is the same thing the CMS CDC said.
Who cares if they're diagnosed with COVID? What does it matter? You're saying, well, maybe you can't say it's because they have diabetes.
No,
it has to be.
You can say I can't take care of them. I can't take care of them. A nursing home had total discretion. I didn't have.
So they would have to,
space
if they had a
precautions.
patient that was coming from the hospital that was diagnosed as positive for COVID, and they had no other medical issues, and they were medically stable, which, by the way, has nothing to do with whether they're infectious or not, then you could the nursing home could turn them away at that particular point. That's not what the letter says. The letter says that they have to take them.
I know, doctor. The advisory does not supersede the law. The law is very clear. The Attorney General said the law was in place. A nursing home shall only accept people for whom they can provide adequate care as determined by the nursing home. So if the nursing home says, I can't quarantine this person who may have COVID, that's it.
No, but that's not what it says here. It specifically says that if they have COVID and that's all they have, they can't use that as a reason to not admit them. They have to admit them. That's what this letter says.
No, it says you can't solely not admit them because of COVID-19, but you can say, I can't take care of them. I don't have the precautions.
What's the difference? If you can't
Yeah, what's the difference?
Come on now, dog.
take care of them, you can't admit them.
That's right, and you don't admit
But that's
them.
it says you can't not admit them. You have to admit them. You're saying, oh, but if we can't take care of them, you don't have to admit them. That's not what it says.
CMS CDC says you can accept a COVID positive person if you can take care of them.
That's not what this says.
This says you can't say no just because they have COVID-19, but you can say I can't take care of them. I have no quarantine.
So
It's
what if they
totally up to
say,
the
I
nursing
can't
home.
take care of them because they have COVID-19? They can't do that, according to
Yes,
this
they
letter.
can.
No, they
Totally.
can't. Look, and I agree with my colleague here, Ms. Green, that you had a perfect opportunity to put many of these patients into a safe environment on the hospital ship that had 1,000 beds that was left New York after not being used and being used less than 190 times. It could have been there. You could have put them all there, and you could have saved a lot of lives, but you didn't.
except-
Now, Rick,
You're damn right, Cuomo. You could have saved all them people's lives, man. You got COVID. They coming to you for help. They got a ship, the comfort ship. Put them damn people on the damn ship and stop trying to go by the damn protocols. That's why your ass in trouble.
Come on now, dog.
Man,
Come on, man.
you know what? Let's keep this thing going, man. Look, we got Marjorie Taylor Greene, man. She about to grill this dude right here, man. Cuomo, you know you wrong, man. You know you wrong. You know you wrong. Period. Could have saved some lives, but you chose to turn your back on these people. That's why your ass in trouble. That's why you're in trouble. Good Lord. I tell you, boy, some people, boy, they don't care about nothing but them damn selves. I swear, man. They don't care. But you know what? Marjorie Taylor Greene about to get on your ass.
Right?
gentleman yields back. I now recognize Ms. Green from Georgia for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Cuomo, I'd like to remind you that you're under oath. You've said a lot today. In your opening statement, you attacked President Trump and his response. I'd also like to remind you of statements that you've said. On April 13th of 2020 on the Howard Stern Show, you said, and I quote, "Trump has delivered for New York." He has. And then you talked about Trump sending the ship, the comfort ship. Mind you that the
Shout out Gloria. Shout out AAA. What's going on with y'all? Let's go. Surfing YouTube. Let's do it.
comfort ship was sent to New York on March 30th of 2020. That was just a few days after you signed the directive to put COVID-19 patients into nursing homes on March 25th, which led to murdering people's parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents. Yes, murdering them. Today you said, and I'll quote you, you said that high deaths in nursing homes is a conspiracy theory. Would you like to turn to the people here in this room today whose mothers died and their fathers died in these nursing homes and call them conspiracy theorists?
I don't think he want to do that, Marjorie Taylor Greene. He don't want to do that. The man know he wrong. He don't want to do it.
Do you have the
I never said
audacity to do that, Mr.
I never
Cuomo?
said that, Congresswoman.
You said that today. You're
never
under
said that.
you're under oath.
I never
There is
said high
video.
deaths
There's
are
video
conspiracy
of all of your words today.
I never
You can
said
be fact checked. We'll do that when this is over.
Yeah.
Come on, let her cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said
Let her
him
cook. Let's go.
You also blamed staff for spreading COVID in nursing homes, not COVID patients. You blamed the staff. But yet on March 25th, I didn't ask you a question. I'm talking to you. On March 25th,
Be quiet.
you signed a directive to put COVID-19 patients into nursing homes. On March 30th, President Trump sent the comfort ship, and you did not put COVID patients in the comfort ship. You didn't send them to the Javis Medical Center that President Trump had built, which was a field hospital. You didn't send them there. You put them in nursing homes, which is murder.
That's not.
Come on now, dog.
No, that's murdering people. I'm saying that right now, and I'm also saying what a lot of people believe what your actions did. Let's also talk about some other things that you've done. Mr. Cuomo. Let's talk about a tweet that you made because there's an indictment out on a woman named Linda Sun. Linda Sun, and I'll read this indictment. It says on April 4th, politician number one publicly
Governor Cuomo, politician number one.
Come on now, dog.
thanked PRC official number one, both in public remarks and in a post on Twitter. That's this right here. For helping arrange the donation, which was scheduled to arrive at JFK Airport in Queens, New York that day. So, Mr. Cuomo, you were thanking China, the PRC, while you had a woman named Linda Sun working for you, who has now been identified as a Chinese spy.
What?
Now, today you have come before the American people in our committee. You have insulted many people, including people in this room and people watching this hearing who lost their loved ones because of your March 25th directive. And at the same time, you were thanking the Chinese government while you had a Chinese spy working for you.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, Cuomo. She calling you out, man. You are guilty as sin, brother.
So, Mr. Cuomo, I've read a lot about you, including the fact that 13 women that work for you accused you of sexually inappropriate behavior.
What?
Uh-oh. Not the sexual behavior.
Come on now, dog.
Which, thanks to the Democrat DOJ, helped you out of that. But I'd like to say this, and I'll ask you, are you either the dumbest tool of the Chinese government, or did you know for a fact that you were being used by the Chinese spy that was working for you?
I've read a lot about you too, Congresswoman. I think this is a very serious matter. About
it is
the
serious. That's right.
Matter. She was a junior member in my team. I wouldn't recognize her if she was in this room today. But I think it is a serious matter. I don't think this was just in New York. I think there is an infiltration of Chinese, maybe Russian operatives.
The Democrat Party's definitely had a problem with Chinese spies. Yes, you're right. And I want to remind you, you're under oath.
Yeah. And I think it's a serious issue, and I think the federal government and the state government should work together on it. The state government doesn't really have the ability to do the international reconnaissance, but the federal government does, and I think they should work together to make sure they're doing the best they can to do the vetting.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to enter the indictment for the record.
So ordered.
Thank you.
I now
Come on now, dog.
Indict his ass.
Come on, man.
Indict him. He know he wrong.
What?
We got what AAA say. AAA said, I thought someone told me COVID wasn't real, yet I was paralyzed for 2 years and 5 months before I could walk again. Get his behind.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Come on. Man, that's crazy. I mean, like somebody in the chat said, man, look, Jacob, he said, and yet no one has went to jail for anything. That's crazy. I don't understand that. Like, why these people ain't going to jail and they all was guilty of something. Like, it was like everybody played their role. They were just getting a check. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. It ain't right. A lot of people died. Then you have this debate, and then you have Scamala trying to blame Trump for something that wasn't even under his control. It just happened in his administration. The man tried to handle it the best way he could. Like he said, he had ventilators made, masks, all kind of stuff, even sent the comfort ship and all that, but, you know, he get blamed for all this stuff. It's just crazy, man. Let's keep this thing going, man. Let's keep on indicting Cuomo, man. Hit him with a...
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
It's crazy. Who on Cuomo butt right now? Let's see who this is.
Your opinion piece in the Sunday's Daily News and hearing your testimony here today, I'll use my time to correct the half-truths and lies that insult New Yorkers. You cite CMS data to claim New York had the 12th lowest death rate at the end of 2020. However, CMS began collecting data in mid-May, so the deaths when your deadly directive was in full force were not included. Your administration reported 6,000 deaths. The true toll was 11,400, nearly double. You assert your March 25th directive never mandated nursing homes to admit COVID-positive patients. This is false. Your directive very clearly says no resident shall be denied, and it prohibited COVID testing before admission. In your op-ed and again today, you claim that the directive mirrored CDC guidelines. This is also false. Both CMS and CDC use permissive language like can and should, not shall and must, and only if facilities could isolate and take precautions. Former CMS Administrator Seema Verma, former White House Dr. Deborah Birx, both testified that your actions violated those guidelines. CDC and CMS would never recommend prohibiting testing, yet your directive did, all while you were sending tests to the Hamptons for your family. And you also falsely claim this directive was the standard across the country, even trying to hide behind Minnesota Governor Tim Walz's directive when Minnesota's guidance actually included caveats, precautions. It didn't prevent nursing homes from testing patients like your directive did. You claimed that the March 25th directive was to protect hospital capacity, but you had the U.S. Navy comfort ship and the Javits Center deployed, and it was remain underutilized. You said that nursing homes could still have denied entry to those they could not safely care for under existing law, but you suspended that very regulation in a March 7th, 2020 executive order stripping nursing homes of that ability to deny admission. And on top of all of that, you say New York didn't undercount nursing home deaths, yet your chief of staff directed that the deaths of nursing home residents outside the facility not be counted.
What? Boy, they didn't even want to count some of these deaths. Conspiracy, bro. Lord.
Come on now, dog.
And later, exactly 1 month after the New York Attorney General exposed that you underreported the nursing home deaths by 50%, your chief told Democrat lawmakers in New York that she admitted that the true toll was withheld to avoid attracting prosecutors. That, Governor Cuomo, is a cover-up. You've tried to blame everyone, including the CDC, the CMS, nursing home operators, nursing home staff, and unidentified low-level DOH staffer that supposedly sent out this directive. And of course, President Trump. But the buck stops with you. You testified that you don't know who signed off on this March 25th directive, and your DOH commissioner did not either, you say, despite both of your names being at the top of the letterhead. In the
Man, that man was trying to blame everybody else. He forgot he signed something, though. Man.
Come on now, dog.
Closed-door testimony, both you and your chief of staff told the committee it was some mid-level staffer at the Department of Health. But the commissioner and the deputy commissioner of the Department of Health said it was your executive chamber that approved it. You did not have a name on June 11th. Do you have one today? Who signed off on this directive? Was it you?
Let me try to.
Was it the Lieutenant Governor, Kathy Hochul? Was it your Chief of Staff, Melissa? No, it's a yes or no. I mean, was it you? Was it Kathy Hochul? Was it your Chief of Staff, Melissa DeRosa? Or maybe it was that communist spy. Maybe it was that communist Chinese spy, Linda Sun, who worked in your administration.
Well, maybe when
Let me just please finish, and I'll let you answer at the end. Because
Shut up, Cuomo. You had your chance, brother. You're getting called out, man.
Come on now, dog.
I find it hard to believe, Governor, that the governor of the state of New York, you're known to be a micromanager, right? Who did a briefing every day for 111 straight days. We find it hard to believe that you...
AAA, you crazy. She said, well, let me gather up my cats, geese, and dogs. We'll leave the alligators as bodyguards. Night, morning, y'all. Man, that's crazy. Maybe we need to find some of that. Find some of these Haitians. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to say that they ain't eating them. I got a few videos showing them gathering them up, the geese, and cooking cats. But I don't know if I could show that here on YouTube. They already shadow banned me. I don't know. I might find it.
Did not know that this directive with such consequences went out with your name at the top, and that you didn't get to the bottom. Right? Don't you want to get to the bottom of who did issue this after all the media attention, the public scrutiny, the deaths that resulted? You've shown, I'm sorry, but you've shown no empathy. You've shown no remorse. You show no responsibility for the actions of your administration, and that's just not leadership.
Yeah.
And I will say also that your lieutenant and successor, Governor Kathy Hochul, is just...
Man, I'm shadow banned. They demonetized me in 2 months. I've been on here, they're like showing stuff and talking. So I know I'm shadow banned. My lives probably not, but my long form videos, man.
This is determined to hide the truth from New Yorkers, as you were. I mean, in her very first speech as governor, she promised transparency, including the release of documents related to nursing homes and the pandemic. Yet to this day, she has not fulfilled that promise, and I'm glad that we've issued a subpoena to get those documents. So who issued this executive order, this deadly directive? Okay. And why didn't you reverse the directive when you had alternative facilities like the Javits and South Beach Psychiatric Center on Staten Island?
Yeah. Congresswoman, quickly, the numbers I cited are published on the NIH website. It's a study that corrects for the numbers not received in May. Dr. Birx and Dr. Seema were not presented an honest account of what the New York law says. It's the Attorney General who said and interprets New York laws, and you were in the legislature, and you know that the state runs on the Attorney General's interpretation.
Governor, the time has expired.
Your time expired, brother.
Come on now, dog.
Look, let me explain something to Time Sage, whoever that dude is in the chat, so a female. I know I'm shadow banned. Ain't no way. Hold on, let me explain something to you. 5 months ago, maybe 6 months ago, I had like 1,000 subscribers, right? Within that time, at this point in time right now, I'm 46,000 subscribers in 5 months. I want to go to your page. Let me see. Let me go to your account. Time Sage. He say you're not shadow banned, just unsuccessful. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It says go to your channel. Let me see. You have one video. And it says recording number 1. 10 views 4 years ago. So that's all I'm gonna say about you. But like I said, 4 to 5 months, I done accumulated 46,000 subscribers. You go to my about page, I'm at 18 million something views. I explained this before. My long form videos, they shadow banning them. They ain't showing me my real numbers. So if you look at my regular videos, 500, 200, 100, 50, all that, like, it's low numbers. So can you explain to me why my lifetime views is 18 million views? My live views, I get thousands of those. Like the last one I did 88,000, 30,000, 40,000, 7,000, 8,000. But when you shadow ban, I'm figuring it out. You know, YouTube, they don't let me see my total view count. And the reason why is because they're showing commercials and making money off of me. And I don't get any of it because they said it was reused content and some other bull crap like that. Like I don't understand, but it is what it is. You know, that's why I don't quit my regular job. I'm not dependent on YouTube for money. So you go to my about page, go to the top, and where it show you my email and all that stuff. Click on that and scroll down up under my bio, and you'll see how many views I got. So if 18 million views ain't successful, then I don't know what it is. So that's why I call myself Mr. Shadowban, because they don't show my real numbers. They don't show my real numbers to anybody. They shadow banning the views, taking all the commercials and getting all the money and whatever it is. So for you to say that I'm not successful, I hit them quick with 46,000 subscribers. So ain't nothing nobody can tell me, you know. So you can think what you want to think. I'm gonna keep going. People tell me they don't get the notifications and all this stuff, which is cool, but it's still reflecting that I have 18 million damn views. So you can say what you want to say, and I'm gonna hit your ass with a
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
because you know what I've been doing?
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to keep on cooking up these lives and these videos. And then one day, I got to October 20th to reapply. And once I reapply, I already learned everything that I need to do. So I'm going to keep on going. It ain't going to frustrate me. It don't do nothing. It just, some people in the comments, you know, like you, Sage, or whatever your name is, you just don't understand. So you got one video on your page. You come on just to shadow, just to troll and all that stuff. It's cool. We love the trolls. I'm going to just put your ass in your place. You understand me?
What the hell?
I put you in your place. Anyway, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this live, man. We on to something here. Thomas said because they don't like your voice. That exactly. I'm over here researching. I'm playing stuff that people need to see because they don't. A lot of the things that I'm playing, it don't get a lot of views because it be like true. It be real fact check content and stuff like that. So it is what it is. And like I say, I ain't gonna quit my regular job. I'm not YouTube. I don't depend on YouTube. I'm just on it. I'm just on it. So it is what it is. It don't do nothing to me. I'm gonna keep on going. My mama told me keep on going. Keep on going, son. She been telling me that all my life. And I'm gonna keep on going. So you can say what you want to say. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pray for you. I had to just pray for you. I pray for all the haters. So you can keep on hating all you want. It ain't gonna stop me. It ain't gonna make me or break me. All right? So let's keep on going with this, man. We're gonna keep on interrogating Cuomo for his lackluster performance with this COVID-19 stuff. And people died and all this stuff. He trying to blame it on everybody else, but don't want to take responsibility because he know he going to jail. Somebody need to go to jail behind this. Fauci, some damn body.
I recognize myself for as much time as I may consume for questions, with equal time being afforded to the ranking member of the committee. The question is asked, did the federal government require that the state of New York mandate that its nursing homes admit or readmit residents? The answer is no. Did the federal government mandate that your state issue a directive that prohibited a nursing home from testing an admitted or readmitted resident for COVID-19? The answer is no. In fact, I don't believe I'm aware of any other state besides yours that expressly prohibited a nursing home from testing returning or newly admitted residents. Only in New York. The other states that have been alleged, issued similar orders, none were in place as long as New York. So many states reverse course. And I surmise, because it doesn't take a doctor to realize that it was a dangerous, misguided plan. Nevertheless, Governor, you've maintained and testified to us since the pandemic that your directive was based on and consistent with CMS and CDC guidelines. You're a lawyer, so you know the difference between permissive versus prescriptive language, I assume. And the word shall and must, are they permissive or prescriptive?
Are they?
Governor, are the words shall and must permissive or prescriptive?
What you got to say, brother?
It depends on the context.
Okay. Well, those words are right in the directive. This was not advisory or guidance. You have also claimed that the directive followed CMS and CDC guidance. Did you ever speak with anyone at CMS or CDC about the directive beforehand?
You'd have to ask the Department of Health had those conversations.
So what you're saying is you did not ever speak with anyone at CMS or CDC about the directive beforehand. I'm asking you. I can ask them later, but I
spoke to the CMS and CDC about a number of matters.
Did you speak to them about the directive beforehand, your directive?
I did not speak to them about this directive, to the best of my recollection.
Not even after? After the directive, did you speak with them?
To the best of my recollection, no.
Okay.
Nor
You know if you spoke somebody afterwards, Cuomo. That's an easy answer right there. You know what you did. You know what you did last summer, Cuomo. Stop acting like you don't know what the hell you did.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Or did they speak with me?
Not even to ensure that what you
No, they
were...
never called.
Okay. In fact, no one we interviewed said they consulted with them to ensure the applicable science was being followed. Former White House coronavirus coordinator, Dr. Deborah Birx, she was in charge of all federal guidance in 2020. She testified that your order absolutely violated CMS guidance. Is it your position that Dr. Birx lied?
My position is you deceived Dr. Birx. You suggested to Dr. Birx that we did not have transmission-based precautions in place, and that was not true. As you know, the Attorney General conducted this investigation. This is not new news. These charges were made 4 years ago. You then had 3 Department of Justice investigations that reviewed them. You then had an Attorney General's investigation that reviewed them. The Attorney General of New York, who governs the New York law and interprets the New York law.
Don't be trying to get loud voice, Cuomo. You the one being interrogated, trying to quote the law. And your ass broke the damn law.
Come on now, dog.
Found exactly contrary to what you are saying and said it repeatedly. And you know she said it repeatedly. She said, quote, the March 25th advisory did not require admission of COVID-19 patients into nursing homes, but rather said the admission could not be denied solely. Merriam-Webster says that means only.
We know what solely mean. It mean only. Damn it. The hell you trying to sit up there and trying to quote what somebody else said. Your ass is the one being interrogated. Cuomo.
Of the COVID diagnosis. The Attorney General said, while some commentators, and these were Republican commentators she was referring to, suggested Department of Health March 25th guidance was a directive that nursing homes accept COVID-19 patients, even if they could not care for them, such an interpretation would violate statutes and regulations that place obligations on nursing homes to care for residents. The March 25th guidance was consistent with the CMS guidance. The March 25th guidance was consistent with the CMS guidance. If nursing homes have the ability to adhere to infection prevention and control recommendations, it was also consistent with CDC published transmission-based precautions. That's the Attorney General's position and opinion, and that's the law of the state of New York. And when you spoke to Dr. Birx, you posed the question suggesting we did not have infection protections in place, and that was not true.
Mr. Cuomo, you're a lawyer, so you know the difference between permissive versus prescriptive language, I assume.
In a context, I will interpret it for you, as the Attorney General did here. As the Attorney General did here.
Yeah, are the words shall and must permissive or prescriptive?
Depends on the context. In this context, the nursing homes were not directed to accept anyone.
So
It was up to the discretion of the nursing home. That was made abundantly clear. All the laws of the state of New York remained in effect. As a matter of fact, the law of the state of New York says they can only accept people who they can care for. The law of the state of New York says they have to do a full diagnosis before a person comes in. If they have a communicable disease, they have to have a written letter saying the person is not infectious or an infection plan in place.
So, Thomas, you say he ain't lying? You say he ain't lying. Is that true? Because if that was the case, they blaming him for a lot of deaths. So he had the final decision on whatever they talking about right here. Let me know.
So every law in the state of New York governing nursing homes was in effect, sir.
Well, Governor, there might be a lot of lawyers who disagree with you.
The Attorney General
You say blame the nursing home, huh? Thomas said he's telling the truth with evil.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Excuse me, using the word shall and must. These words are right here in the directive. This was not advisory or guidance. It wasn't. You have also claimed that the directive followed CMS and CDC guidance. Did you ever speak with anyone at CMS or CDC about the directive beforehand?
The Attorney General said it follows CMS guidance and is consistent with CMS guidance.
Well, you know they got to blame somebody. You know, Fauci squeaked his ass up out of there. He need to be in jail too. They got to blame it on somebody.
When you talk about attorneys, yes, I'm an attorney. Yes, I'm the former Attorney General of New York. But the law is interpreted by the current Attorney General. That is how she interpreted the law. That is the law that was in place. That was the law that was in place during the pandemic. She has sued nursing homes for misconduct during the pandemic based on that law.
Thank you, Governor. My question was, did you ever speak with anyone, you, Governor Cuomo, did you ever speak with anyone at CMS or CDC about the directive beforehand? You, Governor Cuomo.
You asked that question, and I answered the question, and I said no.
Did you or not?
I said no. I answered the question.
Okay, thank you. Not even after, correct?
I said yes, and they never called me after. You would think if they had a problem with the directive, they would have called. If it was so outrageous.
You didn't even.
Saying his mind is true.
Yes,
you didn't even call to ensure that what you were declaring was accurate. Yes or no?
I don't know if the Department of Health.
Did you, Governor Cuomo? Right now, I'm talking to you, Governor Cuomo.
He talking to you, Governor Cuomo. Stop trying to put it off on somebody and say this and that. He's talking directly to you.
Come on now, dog.
Did you even attempt to ensure that what you were declaring was accurate? I'm asking you.
Yes, I
I don't want to
understand.
hear about anyone else.
Okay. Department of Health issued 400 advisories, several per day. I did not speak
Thank
to
you.
CMS about 400 advisories.
Thank you. In fact, no one we interviewed said they consulted with them to ensure the applicable science was being followed. Former White House coronavirus coordinator, Dr. Deborah Birx, she was in charge of all federal guidance in 2020. She testified that your order absolutely violated CMS guidance. Is it your position that Dr. Birx lied?
You misrepresented the
I'm
facts
asking a
to
question.
Dr.
I'm
Birx.
stating what she said. I'm not misrepresenting anything.
Well, what-
Because this is what she said, and I just want you, I'm asking you if Dr. Birx lied. That's my question.
Dr. Birx said that the March 25th advisory, which you read to her in your words, didn't have appropriate infection control procedures. That was by your representation.
Did she lie or not, fool? Damn, that's what he asked you. Yes or no question. Good Lord. Thomas say so. He's saying I'm blind in my left eye, so I couldn't see. Come on, man. Yes or no question. Yes or no, man. Answer. Give the man a yes or no.
Come on now, dog.
The
Come
Attorney
on.
General's representation is the law of the state of New York was in effect, which has an infection control plan, mandates they only accept people who they can handle, mandates that if the person is a communicable disease, that it's treated before they accept the person or they don't. So the infection-based control precautions were in place. The question to Dr. Birx was, would you allow admission if there were no transmission-based precautions? And she said no. And I would agree, but they were in place.
So many states reverse course. And I surmise because it doesn't take a doctor to realize this is a dangerous, misguided plan taking place in New York. Nevertheless, Governor, you maintained, testified to us since the pandemic that your directive was based on and consistent with CMS and CDC guidelines. And you're a lawyer, so you know the difference between permissive versus prescriptive language, I assume. Are the words shall and must permissive or prescriptive?
It's not my lawyer. It's the Attorney General of the state of New York who interprets the law. That's how the law works, sir.
Shut up, Cuomo. You ain't follow no damn laws, your damn self. I want to hear that. Miss me with that, man.
Come on now, dog.
Man, just miss me with that. I don't even want to hear that, man. You know, we finna step into this round right here, man. Let's see what this little thumbnail right here talking about. Gary Palmer accuses House Democrats of misleading American people over the Project 2025. That's what everybody want to know. Is that real? Of course it's real. But I don't think that Trump had anything to do with it. He probably heard about it, but he wasn't the one who wrote the damn thing. He don't have to accept it or none of that. Stop blaming the man for that. Let's see this real quick.
Now recognize the chair of the Republican Policy Committee.
Hold on, let me see. You know how YouTube works. You click on one thing. Let me see if it's some other things about the Project 2025. Everybody keep talking about that, man. Do y'all believe in the chats, man, that Trump got something to do with that Project 2025? Because I don't believe it, man. They're always trying to pin something on somebody. I mean, they are pinning all kind of crimes on this man because this man want to save the damn country. Y'all believe that, man, or what? Let me know. Let me know if y'all think Trump has something to do with this Project 2025. You think he gonna win the presidency and then just say Project 2025 is here and he gonna make everybody lives bad with it? Because I don't know. I ain't never read it. I mean, they talking about this 900 and something pages. I don't think nobody even read 900 pages. I'm good with probably reading about 10. And then I'm like,
Come on now,
I
dog.
can't do it no more.
Come on, man.
And a great member from Alabama, Mr. Palmer, 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I've heard my Democratic colleagues mention several times Project 2025, and I want to tell you, as Chairman of the Republican Policy Committee, there's been no collaboration, no contribution. I haven't even read the report. So if you want to keep misleading the American public about it, I caution you that we produce our own policy committee policy. So just wanted to make that clarification for the record. I also want to point out some things that in 42 months, the Biden-Harris administration seasonally adjusted cumulative inflation for all goods and services has risen 19.4%. That's 2.5 times faster than the 48 months during the Trump administration. For a family with an average income, a median price home has not been this unaffordable since 1982. In 237 cities across the country, the average starter home price is $1 million. The economic effects of current federal regulations are estimated at least $2.1 trillion annually. That's passed on to the consumers. That's almost equal to the entire amount of personal.
Hold on. Thomas say, bro, they're starting they're going after you right now. They're making ish difficult. They kicked you out. What, they kicked you off my live? That's crazy. If that's what's going on, I ain't did nothing to nobody. All I'm doing is surfing YouTube. Everything that I'm looking at is on YouTube right now. So if they kicked you off my live, hey, you know I'm Mr. Shadowban. It's all good. The next video I'm gonna show you something, man, on Twitter. My boy Michael, he worked with me, but he got a big following on Twitter, and he sent me a video of those Haitian immigrants doing something to one of those cats. And I'm gonna show it.
Personal income taxes collected by the federal government. Right now, the Biden-Harris administration is on track to add $47,000 in net present value regulatory costs per household from rules finalized during its first term. The inflation-adjusted median income for all households under the Biden-Harris administration has dropped by 2.3%. Household debt is at a record $17.8 trillion, $3.5 trillion of that originated during the current Biden-Harris administration. A lot of this has to do with energy policy. And I heard my colleagues talk about higher energy costs. Natural gas prices are flat. In fact, they're down 4% since August, Mr. Chairman. Oil prices are at a near 3-year low, primarily because of the decline in the Chinese economy and because of concerns of a Biden.
Forget this. They taking too long. I'm finna go to Twitter real quick, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Go to this Twitter. Hopefully the message that he sent me is show on the desktop. For sure got it on my phone. Let me see here. X. I ain't gonna let y'all see what I'm doing right here. Let me see. You changed outfits. Nah, I got the same thing on, man. I'm finna show this. Let me see. Mako. Post. Oh Lord. They gonna let me show y'all. I'm on this Twitter right now. I don't wanna. I'm gonna let y'all see what I'm doing. I'm gonna find it though. I'm gonna find this. No, man. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. He sent me something, man. Let me. Damn. This is my boy right here, man. Y'all follow him on the D Squad, man, on Twitter. How do I? Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. There it is. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Can y'all see that little box right here? Now, I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I'm already in trouble. Now, this is exclusive. This is supposed to be in Ohio, man. Let me see. It's crazy. Come on, man. Let me see. Tripping. Oh, there it is. Can y'all see this? Now, they saying Kamala and them talking about Trump is crazy, that is extreme and all these things, right? I'm going to show this real quick and then I'm going to get off of here because they saying that the Haitians are not eating people's pets. For sure they're taking the geese, the ducks, and all that stuff. But this is the video right here, man. I'm gonna show it real quick. All right. Hold on. Hold on. They won't let me blow it up. I don't know why. But hold on, let me see. Man. Uh-oh, they tripping. Hold on. Get this off of there. Hold on, they tripping on me right now. There it is. Can y'all see that? Come on, what's going on? All right. Would y'all stop with this, man? All right. There it is. Now I'm about to play this. Somebody said that they ain't doing that. They ain't eating pets in Ohio. I'm gonna play this. All right. Y'all think that's real? Y'all think that's real? Cause I do. Thomas said yum. So people can make your own decision, man, on that right there, man. I'm gonna play it one more time. All right, let's get up out of there. That's to me that's disgusting as hell, man. People eating cats and man, they see animals as food. They eat what they can. Hey, I guess duck. That's a delicacy, right? So I can see them taking the ducks, but eating cats. He says it's in their nature. Well, they want to say it's racism and all this stuff that people accusing them of it. No, I think it's just culture. It's in their culture. So, I don't condone American citizens trying that. Bad enough we accuse the Chinese food places of cooking cat. We all might have had some before we ate some Chinese food. I don't want to sound like that, but hey, it is what it is. It's just, that's disgusting, man. It's disgusting, man. But let's get back to surfing this YouTube, man. I had to show that. Somebody said show it. So I just showed you what I thought was real. And it's very disgusting. It's disgusting, man. Let's go to the body language guy. Let's see what he's talking about. The real meaning of Biden putting on the MAGA hat.
So a lot of things have been happening since that debate between Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, and you know that I already made my analysis of it. It is not only in body language and other stuff, but in the general implications of the debate. But the thing that we had the very next day was this image that, not gonna lie, I thought it was fake. Upon first seeing this, no, this must be fake. This cannot be the real thing, right? What is Biden doing it with a Trump hat? And in fact, I was reinforced my belief that this was fake when we saw the first clips of it. And these clips showed a very strange movement of Biden putting on the cap. And I said, no, this is some kind of video editing or artificial intelligence. No, it's something that they did. But the problem is no, it was legit. We have a very nice clip in which we can see all the details of Biden putting on that cap. It's a lot of quality in there. And try to not do that as you just saw. We're gonna be watching that the clip little by little, but it was real.
Biden know what's up. He know what's up. They can't blame no AI or none of that. He know what's up. He mad. I know he's still mad that they kicked him out, and the man was doing good. He had a bad debate. He was sick, as they say. He had COVID. He wasn't in his right mind, and they put Scamler in his place. So, he's I think he's doing this on purpose. You have a lot of Democrats in Congress and governors and people like that. They are turning to and going to the right side. They had enough. The Democratic Party ain't what it used to be. So I think Joe Biden know what he doing, man. He know he in trouble. He in trouble once the new president come in the play. The man involved in all kind of scandals and money laundering and all this stuff. His son is a crackhead, all type of stuff. So he know what he doing. And I know when the Democratic Party seen this and Kamala and them seen this, they said,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And why did Biden do that? That is the question that we are all asking. I'm going to play a part of the clip first, so you can just listen to it, to what he says, so we can judge what was going on. Why did he put on that cap? You know that on social media today, so many cameras everywhere. This was going to be taken out of context, but let's watch.
No, pal, I'll give you my presidential hat. Presidential seal on it.
You gonna autograph it?
Oh, sure, I'll autograph it.
Huh?
Yeah.
You remember your name?
I don't remember my name. I'm slow.
The first part, when I was watching this video, it was quite funny, right? Do you remember your name? Like it said, all fart. He uses that expression. The gentleman who is sitting, and he's, I'm too old to remember my name. The exchange was funny at first, okay, and it keeps being funny, but there's some more to unpack here.
You're old part. You're an old part.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy.
And you're an old part, right?
I know you would know about that.
What?
About being old.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm a young timer.
Instead, they begin to joke that, Biden tells the guy that you don't know anything about being old, right? Like I am the old one. He says, I'm a young farmer. And the exchange, in many ways could be wholesome. I said that on X, that this exchange, it was wholesome enough if it wasn't that because of Biden essentially sold the United States. But I'm not going to get much into it. But the clips continues.
All right, I'm a young timer.
He reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Lately, I really have a lot of trouble understanding Biden. Even my system to translate and generate the captions has trouble understanding Biden. I'm just happy that at least with Kamala Harris, we don't have that problem. I just hope that in November 5, we don't have either problem anymore.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
I find it funny that he says, I need that hat. It makes that face. I need that hat. He doesn't say, you have to take off that hat. He says, I need that hat. That's what I found interesting, because he could have just said that, I will give you my presidential and sign hat, but you have to take that one off. Just take that one off. But instead, Biden says, I need that hat. Why would he say, I need that hat, with that expression of being like so sure about that and not saying just, you have to take off the Trump hat, man?
Because Biden knows what the deal is.
It's interesting. Food for thought. And we continue. And we try to fix this.
Hell no. You know my name.
This is that you want my autograph, says the farmer, and Biden answers, hell no.
Hell no. You know my name. Come on.
And they said, put it on, put it on. Someone says, put it on. I'm guessing that is not from the Secret Service, that someone told Biden to put the hat on. There's someone among the public.
I ain't going that far.
I'm going that far, and why do you think it happens next?
There you go.
And this was, I mean, in many ways, in many ways, I would ask.
Joe Biden look crazy as hell. He look like a damn zombie or something. Lord.
Come on now, dog.
You have demonized Donald Trump so much, in so many ways. You have dehumanized Donald Trump in every way possible. You have criticized him, say that he's the new, Führer, that he's going to destroy the United States, that he is against democracy, that he's against everything. If I judge someone that way, and the Democrat Party judge him that way, Donald Trump, and Kamala Harris said the same, do you think you would wear that thing on your head even for joking? Some have said there's some kind of reports from the White House. The reports, Biden wears Trump hat as 9/11 unity gesture, says White House. They tried to spin that. I'm going to have a video on Karine Jean-Pierre a bit later. But they tried to spin this like, oh, this is a great thing. This is something that about unity. I have my questions. No, they have been trying to divide the United States for years. Like division in every way has been something that they have been doing for years. Why would say that this is a unity gesture? No. That is not. And especially from one of the guys who was most critical of Donald Trump. But at the same time, you remember, Joe Biden was essentially pushed out of the presidential race up until 1 week before he dropped out of the presidential race. He said that he was just okay. He was doing great. He was feeling amazing and all that stuff. And all of a sudden, he dropped out with that very suspicious letter that I analyzed in this channel. And then hours later, it is when he backed Kamala Harris as candidate. It was very strange to witness. So I'm sure that he has this resentment towards his own party. He was kicked out. And
ain't that what I said? Shit, he mad. He don't give a damn at this point. He got about 3-4 months left. He's showing his true colors right now. Got wars and stuff going on. This man ain't trying to negotiate nothing. He trying to negotiate the rest of his life. Lord, y'all take a picture of that, man. He know what the deal is. He know what the deal is. Anyway, man, let me keep going. It's getting late. Damn migrants. I normally have things I want to look up tonight, man, and I'm really surfing right now. I'm just whatever come on. I like to do the Trump or Biden's, Nick Shirley and all them, man. They be having some good Nick Shirley be having some good content. Let me see. Uh-oh. Trump or Kamala. Let's see what Nick Shirley talking about, man. Shout out Nick Shirley, man.
Who do you think won the Trump and Kamala?
Y'all go subscribe to Nick Shirley, man. Nick Shirley, he got 268,000 subscribers. He pushing good content out, man. Let's see what they talking about over here, man. Let's see if we can shake the algorithm and bring some more people in the live, man. Y'all share the video, the live, man. Get some people up in here, man. I know it's late, but hey, we surfing, all right?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Who do you think won the Trump and Kamala debate?
He is completely not.
Mac Dress says your name Zach. Yeah, it's Zach. It's Mr. Zach. Zach. That's my name. Maury says 132. Man, you about to miss the good part, Maury.
Not focused on the needs of the American people.
He ended her political career.
I wish he did. I'm sorry that the bullet missed.
Get out of my way.
Who do you think won the Trump and Kamala debate?
He is completely not focused on the needs of the American people.
He ended her political career.
I wish he did. I'm sorry that the bullet missed.
Get out of my way.
I really think Kamala hit it out the park.
And I want to be professional, but I just think some of the crazy things, like people are not eating animals. Like that whole thing was bizarre.
I'm here in Philadelphia.
Shut up, fool. I just showed they was eating animals. What are you talking about?
Come on now,
Man.
dog.
And here are the fences blocking anybody from getting even close to the debate tonight. Donald Trump and Kamala Harris are going to be debating. And this is the first debate and first time Donald Trump and Kamala Harris have ever gone face-to-face. Right here, you can't even get close to the debate stage. But right here, we have a group of protesters. We got people with ovaries. We got an ovary floaty right here. And a bunch of other people protesting and sharing their voice. We're going to be talking to people pre-debate and post-debate here, and we're going to see eventually who people think won the debate later tonight when the debate is all over. This is another election special here on my channel, and let's get into it. Let's start asking people who's going to win and eventually who won the debate tonight here in Philadelphia. What do you think we can expect from Kamala and Donald Trump tonight?
Well, I think that Kamal's going to be crowned as like the winner of the debate.
Do you think regardless whether Trump wins and Kamala loses, do you think Kamala will be the winner no matter what?
I mean, I think that Kamal could literally barbecue a dog on the stage and drink a pint of vodka and she'd still be crowned the winner.
So do you think they already have the winner already set?
Well, yeah, because the thing about Kamal is she has the power of the media behind her. If you have the power of the media will spin anything in the way that they want it to be spun. And so Kamal is the puppet that the media has chosen to pitch and push forward. If you look at Biden, like he was cooked. The second the media turned on him after the first debate, that's how you knew that something was in the works.
Do you think there'll be a lot of bias from the interviewers today, or the commentators that will be directing the interviews?
On ABC?
Yeah, on ABC.
Well, here's the thing, is that
David Murray.
I don't know David Murray. He sounds like a clown, but when I think...
He say he sound like a clown, man. The little dude right here, right, man. You got the power of the media, man, pushing you. Anything's possible. You know, people will vote personality over policy. For real.
Think about ABC, I think about the fact that Donald Trump has 99% negative coverage on that channel. And so, yes, I think there will be bias in the sense of maybe not interruptions like Chris Wallace back in 2020, but there's definitely going to be some sort of bias in the questions that are asked to Trump versus Kamal. Because Kamal's been the vice president for 4 years, and what has she done? Nothing.
What do you hope
Nothing
to see from Kamala tonight?
I hope that she gets up here and shows Donald Trump how much of an asshole he is. That's what I'm hoping, that she says what she feels is correct for the nation and puts him down.
And what makes Donald Trump such an asshole?
Because, first of all, he killed 1 million people.
What?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the hell this old lady talking about? He killed 1 million people? Good Lord.
What lied about And he's a convicted felon.
Biden flag.
Buddy, can you get
What up, Thomas?
back?
Why?
COVID. Get back.
Are you actually serious?
Get back.
Are you serious right now about COVID?
Get out of the way. Get out of my way.
Okay.
Get out of my way.
Right here.
Get out of my way.
I'll stay 6 feet.
A million people died under Trump. COVID. You know, he took COVID. He went golfing while everybody was dying in the hospital. That's what he. Get your microphone away from me.
Interesting. And what's one good reason to vote for Kamala Harris?
Because she's way better than the guy who did January 6th.
And who are you going to be voting for?
President Donald J. Trump and Vance. I want to. Yes. Oh,
You come here, ma'am.
She did
She did not. Come here, ma'am.
Do you have a uterus?
Yeah.
Then why in the world would you want to vote for Trump?
I mean, Melania looks very happy. Matter of fact, when he got shot, she was so terrified. I guess reality hit her. She's been by her husband. Remember, she never really wanted to get involved, but I think that woke her up. Trump almost lost his life. I mean, it's important to him, but his life.
I wish he did. I'm sorry that the bullet missed.
Really?
Wow, this lady right here, boy. This is a disgruntled American right here. Good Lord, I wish I was out there. I would have slapped the hell out of that damn lady right there. Nick Shirley, next time, slap the hell out of this lady, please.
Come on now, dog.
You wish the bullet would have hit Donald Trump?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Why do you wish the bullet would have hit Donald Trump?
To save the country.
You think Kamala Harris is going to save the country?
Yes. Yeah, I do. Yeah, what Trump has done since he came down the escalator is outrageous.
Do you feel scared about your reproductive rights with Donald Trump being president?
She can't even have no more kids, her old ass, but she worried about some damn uterus. Man, ooh, Lord, help me, Jesus. Help me right now.
Well, I'm a little too old to have a child, but...
You damn right. So why the hell are you worried about some goddamn uterus? You just a damn hater. That's all that is. Good Lord. I can't even stand looking at this lady.
Did you have a child?
No, I don't have a child.
And she ain't got no damn kids. That's why she's so damn mad. Then nobody want to hit that old white, nasty, greasy, black lipstick, Kamala t-shirt, medium titty, wrinkled ass. Man.
Come on now, dog.
But I have 2 cats, so you can Vance with his cat BS.
She got 2 cats. So she must condone them Haitians. I bet she lived out there in Ohio. She wouldn't be voting for no goddamn Kamala. Damn, this lady right here. Ooh, Lord. Ooh.
Yeah, what do you think about the Haitians eating the cats in Ohio?
That's ridiculous. And the state said that was not true.
Well, you ain't went on Twitter. You ain't did your research, lady. Cat lady.
The governor said that I mean, people are making...
The video's kind of different, though.
That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
The video shows the lady eating the cat?
It was fabricated.
What do you think?
Oh, it was fabricated. It was AI. Lord. I'm glad they got out that dumbass lady.
Think about the Haitians eating the dogs and the cats in Ohio.
If I saw that, I'd probably punch a Haitian one in the fucking face.
I just think Trump is a human piece of garbage, okay? I just wish he would drop dead, okay? I mean, it may not be nice to say.
Boy, these Democrats, boy, they are some damn savages. They want to see Trump dead. They don't give a damn. They want the man to get hit with a bullet, all type of stuff. Like, damn. What happened to peace and love and prosperity with the Democrat freedom and getting along? That's what Kamala say. We need to put our differences to the side. She got a bunch of radical left lunatics out here with her. Oh.
Come on now, dog.
But that's the way I feel.
What can you expect to see from Donald Trump in the debate tonight?
He's just going to speak common sense and hopefully expose Kamala. She can't even really talk. They're hiding her. She did one interview that she bombed on.
So what can we expect from Kamala Harris tonight?
Cackling. But I'm gonna
Come on now,
yeah,
dog.
like her weird laughing and whatnot.
I read a thing today that Kamala Harris has been practicing for a week straight. She's brought in actors to have them.
Jeremy Smith say they don't even know why they hate the man. They don't. That's crazy. They just, the man, he speak his mind. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? The man, all he talk about is America. The man been loving this country ever since since I've been alive and I've been knowing about Trump. I done seen plenty of black celebrities and celebrities endorsing him and kicking it with him in clubs and all kind of stuff. I ain't see it personally, but it's pictures, it's videos. You got Oprah Winfrey, you know what I'm saying, liking the man. But everybody want to change their damn position when the man run for president and changing the ways of politics. Get them politicians up out of here, man. Get a real man up in office. That's all I got to say.
Come on now, dog.
Them act as if they were Donald Trump, and now in her hotel room they have put up a whole entire stage for her to be acting like she's already on television, for her to be practicing. Do you think a person that's going to be running for president needs to have all this practice, or do you think they should be already ready to run and stand on that debate stage without all this prep?
Well, for Kamala Harris, she definitely needs the prepping. She definitely needs it.
And then who are you going to be supporting?
Donald Trump. I'm not voting for somebody based off their skin color.
And just a block away from the debate, there are people passed out on the street right here. And just like how you guys wouldn't see this in normal coverage from the media, a lot of the stuff that we do see and consume from the media already has its bias, and there's a lot of stuff that is either censored or removed altogether. And for that reason, I'm excited to tell you guys about the sponsor of this video, Ground.
I'm finna skip this sponsor of the video. But I see you, Gloria. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get to, we surfing tonight. We gotta get to some good content. It take a minute. It is what it is, but when we start finding stuff that's interesting, people start popping in and out. That's what it's about. So these people is hating on Trump. Like old boy said, somebody in the comments said, they don't even know why they hating on the man. They just hate on him for what? The man ain't did nothing to you. People jealous because the man was born into money, which all of us wish that we were. I know I wish I was born into money. You know what I'm saying? People say he was bankrupt 6 times. So what? It takes trial and error to learn how to keep the money. You know what I'm saying? The man made billions. Like he say, many, many billions. He made many billions. Talk about what he doing now instead of talking about what happened on his come up. People be hating, boy. I swear. I hate haters.
None of them will talk to me. They're calling oink. I think some protesters are coming through right now. All of the protesters have now arrived to the debate. They're right here, right behind us. We got a lot of them coming through. They're obviously not here to support Donald Trump or Kamala Harris. They're here to cause a little bit of chaos, and they are literally taking over the streets right now. There's a lot of them. We got literally the sea of protesters coming through. I've been trying to talk to them. None of them will talk to me. They're calling oink, oink, piggy, piggy to the police officers that are protecting them. These guys are protecting these protesters. Meanwhile, they're saying oink, oink, piggy, piggy. Would you call them?
Victor say, no, he doesn't. He loves himself. I love myself. And I love my country. Why you can't do both? I would really, come on. Why you can't do both? The man ain't talking about just himself. When he had these big rallies and all these people coming, he talking about American citizens. He didn't have, look, remember, he didn't have to run for president. He didn't have to do any of this. The man made many, many billions. He didn't have to do this. The man didn't take he didn't even take a paycheck to be the president. He didn't even want to live in the White House. He lived in his own damn mansion. I'm tired of people talking about he doing it for himself. The man already did what he needed to do for himself. Damn, I would just be hating.
If you needed help? Would you call the police if you needed help? Yes or no?
Hell no. That's my answer, no. Thank you.
The debate is now officially starting. Everybody's going in to go watch the debate. We're going to be talking to people post-debate about who won the debate. Who's winning the debate?
Donald Trump's winning all day, every day.
How do you think Kamala did going against Donald Trump?
She can't even talk. She's going to laugh and gaggle and do insults, typical leftism.
What was your overall take on the debate?
He buried her. He ended her political career.
Just like he did to Joe Biden?
Yep, exactly.
And do you think we're going to see another debate after what we just saw?
Probably not. She's going to hide in her basement. Tim Walz, both her and Tim Walz are. Tim Walz is a no good tampons in fucking boys' bathrooms. It's going to be Trump all day, man.
So how do you feel the debate's going so far for Trump and Kamala?
I think Kamala's killing it. Trump is
It's this, like she said, it's the same old tired rhetoric. Yeah.
And so you
And
believe
he's
that?
lying. He's lying. Every word out of his mouth is a lie.
And
Yeah, right, lady. Yeah, right. So the whole debate, they didn't fact check Kamala one time. He was debating 3 against 1. Every time he opened his mouth, they want to try to correct him, and half the things that they was correcting was wrong. He corrected everybody. He told Kamala, please excuse me, I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, these people be so damn brainwashed. And if Kamala win, all these people who are so behind Kamala is gonna be whining and crying. They're gonna be whining and crying. I just hate to see it. You know, at some point, man, I'm kind of like, okay, let her win. And I'm gonna go live every day. If she win, I'm gonna make videos and be making videos of all these people crying and whining, talking about this lady done flip flop. Ain't nothing what she talking about, some opportunity economy. What the hell is an opportunity economy? We all got opportunities out here. Some people take the opportunity and make the best out of it. What is an opportunity economy? I don't, you know, it is what it is. All these people gonna be crying and whining when this lady get in office, and the price is gonna go up even more. So somebody got to pay for all this stuff that she trying to give out free. She talking about $50,000 tax deduction on new businesses. New businesses is gonna write off everything anyway. So what is it ain't like she's saying $50,000 grant where you ain't gotta pay none of that back. Like, this, it's just ridiculous. People, they don't hear the small words that these Democrats be throwing, and people don't catch it. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Do you believe that Kamala is winning the debate so far as well?
Yeah, Kamala is doing terrific. She's laying out a great vision, and she's checking him every time he talks nonsense and lies, and she's calling him out about his.
She ain't called nothing out. She didn't even say anything about what she gonna do. The first question they asked her was what? Are people better off 4 years ago than today? She still ain't answered that question. The debate is over and she still ain't answered that question. She went on talking about, I came up in a middle class community. My mother and the neighbor lady next door, we still call her, the second mom. What about your daddy? Nobody want to hear all that stuff. That lady can't, just like the little interview she had after the debate, she said the same things. I don't understand, people in the chat, y'all gonna say what y'all want to say. It don't matter to me. I can read between the lines. I done did my research on Kamala. I done played plenty of videos of her communistic ways. I done played plenty of videos of her on her stance that she been having for years. You think a person just gonna change with 3 months left to the election? What she seen was a lot of the American people ain't feeling what she talking about. So she gonna say anything that she gotta say to win the election. You even had, what's his name? Bernie Sanders, he even co-signed that. Oh, Kamala, she's this, but her values ain't changed. She got to say what she need to say to win the election. And when she win the election, you think she going to stick to everything that she's saying? She's stealing stuff from Trump right now. I bet she's going to come out in 2 days talking about, we ain't going to tax overtime. She was with banning guns. Now she don't want to do it. She was tripping on the border, talking about it was un-American. Now she want to do it. What else she flipped? She flip-flopped on a lot of things. So these people right here is just retarded. That's all I got to say. And I'm going to say I told you so when her ass, I ain't going to say win, but if she wins, I'm going to do all kind of videos and all kind of reaction videos to these dumbass people crying and complaining because Kamala didn't stick to what she said she gonna do. She got your vote. She doing the same thing the Democratic Party been doing for 1,000 years, song and dance, saying and promising all this stuff, And when they get in office, they ain't gonna think about you. You're gonna have to, these same two ladies right here is gonna be fighting for their jobs, because you're gonna have some people coming in this country gonna take their job and take the job $10 less an hour than what the hell they worth. I already see it coming, so I don't give a damn what nobody say. Said Trump flip-flop on the Florida abortion bill twice in 24 hours. Well, look, as a man, I'm gonna speak up for Trump. As a man, we don't have kids. We don't have babies. Like, we don't have babies coming out of us. So for him to even say something about that, he should, like he said, he left it up, it's left to the states. A woman gonna make a choice on what she do any damn way with her body. So me personally, I don't think a man should say anything about that, but he has to say something. And to me, it sounds like he's doing something that is logical sense. And the logical sense, instead of the government trying to tell you what you need to do, let the people vote. But what else has he flip-flopped on? Let me know that, since you talking about he flip-flopped on some abortion. What else did he flip-flop on? Because all I hear is make the country great again, mass deportation, we gonna drill baby drill. What else he gonna do? He gonna bring the jobs. He gonna bring what's that? The car making, all that stuff. Like, to me is he not spending money. Like, he just not giving away money. That's what the Democratic Party do. They always want to give you something. They want to give you something, but what they don't tell you is consequences behind all those free gifts. So just think about that. Call me whatever you want to call me.
Narcissism and his just utter refusal to focus on anything other than himself. I think Kamala has been addressing all the questions. I think Donald Trump does what he always does, which is he deflects or he just goes into his rhetoric. It's time that folks see that he is completely not focused on the needs of the American people.
How do you think?
That's crazy. I'm just tired of people like that. That last lady, I don't know what the fuck they be listening. Excuse my language, but I'm on cuss. I don't know what the fuck that they listening to. I don't really cuss a lot, but what the fuck is she listening to? If she understand what MAGA stands for, how is it he not focused on American people in this country? I don't know what the fuck she listening to. Excuse my language. I know it's Saturday morning. It was Friday, but it's Saturday. I gotta hit her ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This lady done lost her damn mind.
I think the debate went for Donald Trump.
He won. 100%, he won.
So from what you saw, does it seem like the candidates were actually answering the questions given to them?
Yeah, they did.
Devious Chris, I don't know what the hell you talking about. He said Trump wanted the tips to go to the company owners. He flip-flopped and took Bernie's policy. So Bernie was the one who said no tax on tips. Are you trolling? Because don't make me look it up. Because the only person I heard say that was Trump. Bernie is too damn liberal and too left to even think about no tax on tips. It was such a good policy that he said that Kamala had to steal it. So I think you talking out your ass, Devious. I'm gonna hit your ass with a.
Come on now, dog.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear that.
And Trump answered that.
Kamala and them, they was the one who was hiring over 80,000 extra tax people to tax these people with these damn taxes and on tips. I don't want to hear that. It's too early in the morning for that, Devious.
Like a grown-ass man.
Who won the debate, Donald Trump or Kamala Harris?
I really think Kamala hit it out the park.
I think she's the one that's winning.
And do you think more people will be voting for Kamala with what they saw from the debate?
And no tax on overtime. I can't. But see, with my job, I work for the post office, so we do overtime all the time. But if Trump win and this no tax on overtime, I already know what my job gonna do. They gonna take away the overtime, right? They gonna make us do 8-hour days. So wherever our route ends at 8 hours, we might not even be the whole, because all these routes that we do are way longer than 8 hours. They try to make them all 6.5 hours long, but it's not. They don't understand that we get tired. It be hot. It be raining. It be traffic, dogs, all kind of stuff going on. So we gonna get overtime. But I already know what my job gonna do. They gonna say, make it back to the station. If I start at 8:30, you get off at 5. They're gonna say, leave your route at 4:30, get back at the station and clock out at 5. Wherever you leave at 4:30 on your route, that's where you're gonna start the next day. So we're gonna be behind. It's gonna get behind. They don't want to pay us no overtime. They already don't want to pay us. So if there's no tax on overtime with my job, everybody gonna be trying to get on the overtime list, but it ain't gonna be no overtime because they gonna cancel that. But the best people who gonna get overtime is gonna be the hospital workers, truck drivers, and things like that. They gonna benefit from this, for real. We hired too many people, no overtime. That's what's going. Yeah, they gonna hire a lot of people. Ain't gonna be no damn overtime. But it's just a point that if it's something that a lot of us, I thought about it before. Like, man, the more I work, the more they take. If I can get it to the point where I'm working a lot and they don't take a lot, that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? But some people gonna benefit from it and some people not. It's bottom line. But at least Trump coming with some extra things that help people, earn extra money. Earn extra money. That's what it takes.
After the debate, yeah, I think more people, like more Donald Trump supporters, will be voting for Kamala Harris because she just got this.
And what's your favorite thing you saw from Kamala in the debate?
That she was very argumentative. And she got straight to the point.
In the debate, Donald Trump talked about the Haitians that are apparently eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio. Do you believe that to be true as a Haitian yourself?
No. No, it's not true. That's not true. Because they go over there, there's no proof of that. There's no proof. It's a big lie. Like, that's not make sense. Like, people eating dogs. Haitian people don't do that. That's not make sense.
In your country of Haiti, do people eat cats and dogs?
No.
What was your favorite?
Stop lying, fool. They showing all kind of people in Haiti eating cats. He's lying. He's so Americanized. I don't want to hear that.
Favorite part of the debate?
Kamala wiping Trump off the floor. Fuck that dumbass bitch. He sleeps with his son.
With Trump's performance in the debate, how do you think he did?
These Democrats, boys, evil. They talking about he sleep with his son and all kind of stuff. Like, Democrats, they minds is, Lord, is demonic. Demonic-crats. Demonic, boy.
He ate her up. I feel like the Democrats with the Kamala Harris, they trying to make it seem like she's one of us, but she's not one of us. So if I had to pick, I would go with Trump. I'm sorry.
You, as a black woman, say that Kamala Harris tries to act like she's one of you guys, but she's not.
She's not. I feel like she's like I don't like the antics. I like real people. So going on the internet talking about her collard green restaurant, I feel like is a gimmick to get us to vote the same way they did with Biden. You're not black if you don't vote, that kind of stuff.
And eating fried chicken with some black people that whose sons play basketball and all this stuff. Yeah, you got it right, black woman, man. Tell they ass.
I feel like it's a scam, and I feel like if more black people wake up, they'll see that it's a scam.
I ain't winning poster. I'm good.
And they won't go that way. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are not voting anymore because they're starting to see that as a scam. So it's not even that I'm this biggest Trump supporter. I just don't support that. I don't support fake news. I support real news. And I feel like I would rather somebody represent who tells us exactly who he is. He doesn't deny. He has relationships with black people, and he's a businessman.
Exactly.
And I feel like those people, they don't care about us.
Hey, Victor, I do my research, brother. You don't do your research. I do my research. I wouldn't be talking and saying the things that I'm saying, if I don't do my research. I think you just brainwashed and you don't understand. I don't know if you're an American citizen or not, but I do my research. I'm probably way older than you. I done been through a lot of different things in my life here in this country. So I don't know how old you are, but I done spent 5 decades as an American citizen and seen a lot. So I've done my research, brother.
They just do a lot of things for your vote.
They do. They say a lot of stuff for our vote, and then they try to trick us with poisoning us. They tricked us. They lied to us. They made a lot of false claims about us getting a jab. A lot of people got it, didn't have it. I mean, didn't need to have it. So it's just a lot of mixed information. I don't trust the Democrat Party. I'm sorry.
I think Trump looked kind of weak compared to Kamala, just in like the tone that he used.
Do you believe that the debate was Donald Trump versus Kamala Harris and the moderators? It seemed like the moderators were very somewhat unbiased towards Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to say, I think they had a little bit of a bias towards Kamala. If I had to,
What you mean a little bit? You seen it. That's why you saying it. And then everybody that's holding them Harris wall signs is soft. It's like they kind of swinging on the fence. Like, you know what I'm saying? They going that way because Harris and Walls, they condone all that stuff. I'm a real man. I'm a real man. I don't condone any of that stuff that Kamala and Kamala and Walls are pushing. That's why I'm speaking the way that I speak. Everybody that's pushing them, they see that they're on the fence of being soft. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude right here. Look how he holding his forearm. You know what I'm saying? You can tell a soft man when you see him. I don't care what nobody's saying in the chats, man. I'm pushing God. And that party over there seems like they on some do as thou wilt, some Aleister Crowley, just satisfy yourself and ain't thinking about God. So you can say what you want to say. You can keep bringing up Project 2025. Trump didn't write that. He ain't right. It's the Heritage Foundation. All that stuff been debunked. Trump ain't with that shit. He said it's some good stuff and it's some bad. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the one. He didn't write it. People just be brainwashed, like the media y'all looking at the wrong. Y'all looking at biased media. Biased media. I don't see how people can vote for somebody or be in line with somebody that didn't win any primary votes. Like, they didn't even give the people a chance to even vote for this lady to say, okay, we want her to run. They just said, oh, you know what? Oh, they're going to throw her. She must be this. Look at how you've been living the last 3.5, 4 years. She's attached to Joe Biden. I don't understand why y'all don't see that. Like, she's attached to that. And it's like they're trying to erase 3.5 to 4 years of bad policies, of 3.5 to 4 years of things that she stood on. Now she done flipped to everything else to make it seem like she only doing it to get y'all vote. Like I said, Bounce B said, did Trump get voted in the Trump had the most votes ever Joe Biden had 14 million votes, and they threw all that out because they thought the man was something was wrong with him, and put Kamala in there. She ain't get nothing. The lady don't. She didn't earn any of this. I'm not. Look, y'all can say what y'all want to say in the chat. I'm not falling for it. Y'all don't know what y'all don't know. She ain't explaining none of her position. She keep talking about an opportunity economy. Every time they ask her, is people better off 4 years ago than today? She started talking about her mama, and she was raised middle class. And the question is a yes or no question, a yes or no answer. Is people better off 4 years? Then now she can't answer that. And y'all falling for it. Y'all falling for the banana in the damn tailpipe, man. That's crazy. She ain't answering no questions. She had 2 interviews. She did a debate, and now she want a rematch. You know, when people get knocked out, they want a rematch. I feel like if it's a rematch, do it on Fox. Do it on a non-biased channel. Don't go to ABC and MSNBC and CNN. Fuck them. Go to somebody who ain't biased. She didn't want to do that. She wanted to go to where she knew it was going to be 3-on-1. I'm hearing that that her campaign, her people had the questions. Whether you believe it or not, or whether I believe it or not, it seemed like she did because she wasn't saying too much. And then people talking about Trump, they baited Trump in. Look, Trump, I don't think he was baited in. They were saying he was saying stuff. They kept trying to fact check him and saying all this stuff, and he was fact checking their asses. That's been debunked. Y'all lying. This is what happened. Kamala didn't interrupt none of that because she already a puppet. She already knew it and rehearsed. Anybody that got to go a week to go rehearse for a damn debate, something up. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Me, I'm going with God. Anybody that's going to step closer to God and bring God into an interview and tell people to pray and all this stuff, that's what I'm going with. That's what I'm going with. Any party that ain't talking about God and saying that it's okay for a 12-year-old to be manipulated, I ain't going with that, man. I'm a traditional man. I'm a real man. I'm not with the men's and girls' bathrooms and men in sports and all this other stuff. I'm not with none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? You got anybody that got to have 3-on-1 going to a biased network. You know something wrong. The lady can't stand on her own. She 5'4", and you think Kim Jong-un, she about the same height as him. I know he's short. You got Putin, all these people, man, who are some dangerous people, and you think Kamala gonna get in there talking about, oh, we gotta, put our differences to the side and enjoy and all this stuff. They gonna slap the hell out of Kamala. Them people don't respect no damn women. I don't want nobody. It's soft like this dude right here that Nick Shirley interviewing. He looks soft. Ain't nobody finna go with the joy. None of that. I don't trust her with my safety in mind. She can't go in there and smile and give word salads to all these world leaders. Ain't nobody playing that. Ain't nobody. I don't trust it. She 5'4", and she ain't tough enough. She can't even do an interview. Like, she was sound all nervous with that last interview she did. Like, I'm not, man. I don't trust that, man. I don't give a damn about no damn personality or joy and freedom. We ain't got no freedom. Ain't no freedom. You gonna go in there and talk about price gouge. You gonna put the prices of food when people telling her like that ain't gonna work, Kamala. These people who make the food ain't gonna want to do it because they ain't making no damn money. We live in a capitalistic society. We want to make money. We don't want you just giving handouts. You gonna give us this, like, what if you don't want to buy no house? You gonna give every American citizen $25,000? That ain't nothing. As high as the prices are, like, you gonna give somebody $25,000 and everything so high. That's not doing nothing. Who gonna pay for all of this stuff? Everything you giving out, you just giving out, and it's just the deficit and trillions and all this stuff. Like, man, please. Anyway, let me keep this video going. I'll talk all night about that dumbass lady and the people who falling for that stupid shit. Y'all falling for it. It's dumb as hell. I can see the young people, you know what I'm saying, because the young people, they don't know no damn better. They all cell phone babies. But the people who was born before cell phones, or when cell phone, like around my age, y'all know damn well all that stuff that they pushing is wrong. You had to hide in the closet because of your ways. If you was swinging that way, like, you had to hide because you knew everybody knew that shit was wrong, and it's still wrong. But you know, everybody got to answer for their mistakes. Everybody, you're not gonna be here all your life, so you can sit up there and play like it's cool and all that, but you got to answer to God. So that's on you. Anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
To be honest,
What'd you think about the debate?
Kamala Harris for the win. I don't really agree with you pulling rap stars to the stage to promote your candidacy and all that, but Kamala Harris for the win. Donald Trump, no hate. I just can't have a felon as my president.
I'm biased.
Lord. Here they go with the felony president. He wouldn't be a felon if the damn Democrat Party would left his ass alone. All that stuff is staged. Like I say, I know a lot of felons. Some of my homeboys are, some homegirls, they felons, and they some good ass people. They made mistakes in their life and they move forward past it. Just because you a felon don't mean that you a bad person. Especially when it was a weaponized justice system to put that on him to make him look bad, but obviously it's not working. It's not working. And the dude who said that last, he ought to be ashamed of his damn self, because I know he got some damn friends that's some felons, and I bet you they did his best homeboy. Stupid. The word felon, like it's just such a bad thing. Trump didn't kill no damn body. He got them damn charges put on him from a corrupt justice system. And what justice system was it? The Democratic DOJ. They want to make the man look bad. But in my book, I don't give a damn about no damn felonies. The man ain't did nothing to me. All he did was wrote 34 checks to pay back Michael Can't Tell the Truth Cohen. Michael Cohen was the one who go paid that lady out. Trump didn't tell him to do that. He did it on his own. So Trump, being a A1 solid individual, he said, I'm gonna pay him back. But didn't know he didn't know it was a trap. And he wasn't the one who logged the information in that damn book. So the man got so much business, you think he give a damn about writing a check to Michael Can't Tell the Truth Coin? People gotta wake up, man.
Just don't with Trump. And I already know like what he provides as policy-wise, and like
We're the land of the free, home of the brave. Like, we can't turn our eye to anybody, because like this whole country was started off bringing, foreigners in here to like populate and start a whole new country. So
shut up. Good Lord, let me hit his ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Lord. This man need a history lesson. He do. We know the country, after it was built, they start bringing these people in here to make the country even stronger and bigger. But before that, it was Indians. They've been here before anything. And I ain't talking about the Kamala Harris Indian. We ain't talking about them type of Indians. We talking about the Aztecs and the people who was here. Not Kamala and them. Then you had Christopher Columbus talking about he discovered something that was already here. Then you had the African slaves or whoever was dragged over here, kidnapped and all that, and helped build this damn country. Then all the immigrants started coming once the country was started forming. He looked soft to me. I don't give a damn how tall he is, with the blonde dreads, and he got the fake cross on his chest. The man know he got felons as friends. He just stupid. People, man, this young generation, man, don't know what the hell they talking about.
I don't think it's wrong to deny certain people from a border into the country based off of their ethnicity or race.
From what you guys saw in the debate, who won?
Kamala Harris, easily.
What was your favorite part of the debate?
I think one of my favorite standout moments was when she had trouble referring to him in a certain way. I thought that said a lot.
Do you think, looking forward, do you think this plays well in Kamala's favor to win the vote of independent voters?
I do. I think the people that are going to vote for Trump were going to vote for Trump and will vote for Trump. I think that there are people that are undecided and aren't sure where they want to go. I think that she had...
Saga Beard said he would probably knock you out. I ain't never got knocked out. I ain't never lost a fight. And I don't have many fights. And it's a reason why I don't have fights. It's a reason. The last man to put his hand on me, it'll hit me, was the damn doctor when my mama gave birth to me. And I'm looking for that motherfucker right now. Excuse my language again. But ain't nobody gonna knock me out.
Coherent, policy-based things to say. I thought that he was sort of playing to his base. And so I think that people who were not part of his base, who are open to hearing ideas, might be receptive to that.
Who won the debate?
Kamal, of course. Come on.
You believe that Donald Trump was pretty irrational that whole debate?
I ain't never lost no fight, Thomas. I put down everything I love. So, like I say, I don't have many fights. And the fights that I did have, I ain't losing. My fights didn't last no more than 2 minutes. And the last big fight I had, man, I almost went to prison behind that, but it didn't happen. I'm not out here trying to fight nobody and none of that, but I know me.
And Charles, you
For the most part, yeah, he was very irrational.
Who won the debate?
Trump, fuck Kamala.
A lot of people we've talked to say they don't think Donald Trump won. What did Donald Trump do to win the debate?
He knows what he's talking about, bro. Donald Trump knows his stuff, bro.
Who do you think won the debate?
I thought Kamala Harris was very, very well coached.
What was your guys' favorite part of the debate?
What was my favorite part of the debate? I thought the closing arguments were cool. I would say that the most interesting part for me was the messaging point where she clearly sent Trump on like a mini Trump spaz around the size of his rallies, and then causing him to start talking about people eating dogs and cats was very fun and a very, very easy chess move to see how, what I guess like how unreliable he is as a representative of our entire nation. The fact that someone can pretty easily cause him to spin out on that kind of
They talked a lot about the Ukraine war, the Israel war. Who do you think would be best as president to stop those wars?
Kamala Harris.
How did the debate play out for Kamala?
I believe that Kamala did a phenomenal job in expressing her points of views. Thank you, guys.
With the debate, a lot of policies were brought up. What's your favorite policy that Kamala Harris brought up?
Well, she brought up often about the small business loans, so...
Look at all these soft men. These small business loans and shut up. You can always tell. A real man can always tell when a man is soft. Like It don't even matter. I don't give a damn how tall you is, how rough you look. It's your demeanor. Bottom line. And like I said, anybody that's soft, these men that's soft, is definitely gonna vote for somebody who pushing that agenda. Crazy.
I think she did it 4 times. Like, just here, get more issues out there while her time is allotted.
Do you think she did a great job this time around?
Absolutely. We love her.
And what was your favorite part of the debate?
Just her, just watching her perform herself. She just kicked ass.
How did it play out for Donald Trump?
It showed that he was a loser.
This is a serious debate in America right now.
This is what American
We have
politics-
a convicted felon
American politics
running
has been
against
reduced.
the Vice President of the United States. We
We
take
have-
this
we have a-
very seriously.
What was your favorite part from the debate?
Sorry. My
Another softy. Look at him. Another softy.
favorite rip part was that she spoke truth. She called Donald Trump out, and I think she just did a very good job.
Was there anything that surprised you from Donald Trump?
Just some of the crazy, and I want to be professional, but I just think some of the crazy things, like people are not eating animals. Like
This was filmed, I guess, the night of the debate. I bet you when they woke up the next morning. Look at his shirt say. I just read that. Queers for Kamala. I called it before I even read the shirt. I gotta hit his ass with a.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Like I was saying, man, before, this was filmed the night of the debate. And they all talking about they not eating animals. I bet you when they woke up, their timeline was full of Ohio Haitian immigrants that done swamped Ohio, and they seeing people reporting that their cats and the geese are disappearing. Decapitated cats. They had the lady already. It's a video with the police with a lady walked up on the lady with a cat dead on the ground, and the lady was eating the damn cat. It just shocked them that Trump knew all this information to bring it out at the debate. And it shocked the damn moderators, and it shocked Kamala. And it shocked everybody that was there or heard him talking about that. I don't give a damn about what that the moderator said. Well, you know, the city manager said that it wasn't. Who the hell is a city manager? You got a person in office saying that was happening. Anyway, man, these people is retarded. Queers for Kamala. Good Lord. Help this man, Lord.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. That whole thing was bizarre. People are not having babies killed once a baby is born. And this is all nonsense.
And on that part right there, I just played a video the other day. In the state of Minnesota, under Tampon Tim's watch, there were 8 babies that were still alive when females had their abortions. And guess what they did? They let those babies lay there until they died. I don't want to play the video again. I done played it already 3 times for people. People think that I'm lying and all of that. But this is what's happening in Minnesota. Kamala couldn't answer when Trump said, you need to ask her about the abortion. When is it okay for 9 months, 7 months? She couldn't even answer it. The moderators kept on trying to hush Trump up and saying it wasn't true. And it is true. It's true.
Sense.
So do you think Donald Trump said a lot of lies on the debate stage?
100%.
Who do you think won the debate?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris. We've been talking to everybody. Everyone says Kamala won. Do you think there was anything Donald Trump did that was good?
I see Tracy Adele. See, these people don't understand. Like, these people who's answering these questions now, this was the night of the debate. Like I said, their timeline probably was flooded with all this stuff. Because your phones listen to you. Like, you can be talking about you hungry and you want some chicken. As soon as you cut your phone on, it's all kind of chicken ads coming up on your phone. So I'm quite sure their timeline was filled with all this stuff.
No. Do you believe that Donald Trump won the debate?
I believe he did fine. Everybody always going to find some negative, what he say or what he do.
Yeah, and Donald Trump talked a lot about what's going on in Spring Hill, Ohio, with the cats being eaten by the Haitian migrants, and then there's a lot of talk about Trump's rallies being very small and that people leave early. And do you think Kamala Harris was saying the truth?
No, totally wrong. The fake media, the lies they tell, no. Just like out here, it was way more Trump supporters than it was Harris supporters.
Yeah, and
but they're going to make it seem like, though, it was more Harris supporters out here than Donald Trump's.
Something very
Tell them, lady.
interesting about the debate is they were fact-checking Donald Trump while he was speaking. ABC was on their live stream. Meanwhile, they were not fact-checking Kamala Harris. Why do you think they did that?
Because I tell everybody, the news is corrupted. It is against Trump. They're going to make it look that way.
Is this your first year voting for Donald Trump?
Yes, it is. I've been a Democrat for 38 years. I did my homework on Republicans and Trump, and I changed my party. I'm a first-time voting Republican.
Do you think Donald Trump is going against Kamala Harris and the moderators?
I don't think so, no. I mean, I think they did a very good job of just letting the candidates engage with each other. These debates are a performance, right?
Yeah.
And so the candidates want to get up on stage and show the public who they are and what they care about. And moderator interference is very frustrating because you kind of can tell when they're getting in the way of letting people know what they're about. And I don't think that ABC really did that today at all. I think
What the hell wrong with you, man? I don't know what debate you was looking at. You kind of on the fence, ain't you? That look in your eye look like you on the fence. I thought you was a real man. I mean, you had me confused a little bit until you said that the moderators wasn't interfering. Oh, Lord.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Donald Trump said exactly what he wanted to say, and whether or not it helps him in the polls, like, that's going to be Donald Trump's fault.
Who do you think won the Trump and Kamala debate?
I think they both lost. I think the American people loses. Honestly, if I had to choose out of the lesser of the two evils, I think I would choose Trump. Honestly, because of his just aggressive demeanor. I'm an aggressive person as well. So, and I do know both of them have a little bit of good on both sides and a lot of bad.
Thank you so much for watching this video. Please consider subscribing, give this video a like, and I will be reading your comments down below. This is Nick, and I will see you next video.
That's what I'm talking about, man. I knew the last dude that they showed, he didn't look like he was soft. I could just tell. I could tell. Adele, she over here spitting game. I already see it. She said, let me see. Adele said, Tracy Adele said 8 states do the abortion through the 9th month. Can you name the states, Tracy? Please, so the people in the chats can see. And maybe they can do their research on, you know, the abortion thing, because I think that's the only thing the Democrats have to run on is abortion rights or whatever it is. That ain't gonna make the country good. It's a whole lot more things going on in this country besides reproductive rights. It ain't gonna matter in a minute when all these damn migrants come up in here, these 26 million illegal aliens. Who gonna give a damn? Nobody in America gonna give a damn about having no damn babies. They gonna be giving a damn about locking their damn houses up. Scared to come the hell outside. So they can keep on running to the abortion and this and that. All that stuff, man, is irrelevant right now. Just like climate change and all this stuff. God is the one who controls the climate. We can be the cleanest thing on earth, United States, but you got other states that don't give a damn about the damn climate. So why they making that such a big deal? Do you think Ukraine, I mean not Ukraine, but Russia and Africa and all these countries is thinking about the same thing about climate control or climate change or whatever it is? God controls the climate. If he says it's gonna rain hard and flood everything, that's what's gonna happen. If he say the wind and tornadoes is gonna come, that's what's gonna happen. We ain't got control of that. So why the hell are they worried about climate change? It'd be like the stupidest things that they try to run on to try to get people to vote for it. Like, we ain't got control of the climate. People say they shoot stuff in the air to make it rain. So what? But God is the ultimate sayer of how the weather is going to be. It just be idiotic stuff to me sometimes, man. That don't even make sense to even talk about. But since they're making a big issue out of it, I guess we have to talk about it. You know? Thomas say, do you think a tree is afraid it grows? I don't think so, man. Signal Corp say mass deportation. You damn right, man. Get these people up out of here, man. Come back over here illegally. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. But if you crossing the border, man, and it's just crazy how it is right now. And you got the blind Democrat people who keep on hollering Kamala is going to be the main people that's crying if her ass become president. You better lock your doors. You better hide your cats and your dogs. And you better keep your damn gun. I don't give a damn if she try to do a mandatory buyback program. Now she talking about she believe in the Second Amendment rights. It's crazy. Gloria say, some of y'all need to go to bed. Y'all doing too much. Gloria, let them talk. Let them troll. Let them say what they gonna say. These gonna be the same people that's gonna be like, damn, this is crazy. This world, I shouldn't have never voted for that lady. BR549 says, gotta love how they say save the children but want abortion. Make it make some sense. You know what I'm saying? Self-contradiction, man. What the hell? I gotta hit him with that.
What the hell?
Self-contradicting. This is crazy. It's weird. And I'm gonna use their word, weird. They want to say other people is weird. Huh. Fact, she's confirmed liar. Man. The lady been lying, man. I don't give a damn. Y'all, look, a person who's been on the same policies her whole career, do you guys think she really changed? She ain't never explained nothing that she changed on. But she did say her values haven't changed. And I don't understand people don't understand that part. Your values haven't changed. So you ain't really changed on nothing. You just saying something for people to think that you changed to vote for you. Like I tell people, man, the devil comes in all shapes and sizes. Sometimes the devil comes as an Indian woman with a big smile that cackle like a damn hyena. And then the devil has a partner who turns red and don't want to answer no questions. And then want to make policies to change your boy or to put tampons in a boy's bathroom. all the years of my life, I ain't never heard of nothing like that. But, you know, the devil got to take souls with him because he knows that his time is short here. So he got to take people with him. He'll make things sound good, make things sound reasonable, and people fall for it all the time. So, hey, only thing I can do is keep trying to speak logical sense, common sense, and it's up to people in the chats or people that look at these videos to either get with it or don't. I believe the more souls that are saved, the better. I don't hate people. I hate their actions. And I believe everybody deserves a chance to be in good graces with God. You know, it's never too late to change your position. You know, when I say change your position, don't think about Kamala. Kamala done changed all kind of positions, doggy style, missionary, cowboy, cowgirl, all that. But I'm just saying, it's never too late. The more souls in the kingdom of heaven, the greater. You know. But hey, you feel me? Anyway, man, let's keep this thing going, man. We're going to stick with Nick Shirley. Live at Trump versus Kamala debate in Philadelphia. Kamala will beat Trump. That's what it says. Man, this one is 2 hours? Wait a minute. I don't know. I guess. Let's see what's going on with this.
Live at the debate, right behind me is where Donald Trump and Kamala Harris will be debating tonight. And we got police out here. There's a lot of police officers. Protesters are coming through. We got walls, so we can't even get close to where the debate is happening. It's happening about 200 yards inside that building. We are live right here. And this debate is a very special debate because it's actually the first time Donald Trump and Kamala Harris have ever gone face-to-face. And to show you guys and tell you guys what the rules are about, I brought on another special guest, your guys' favorite, Booker T. Jones. So what's going to be happening here at the debate, and what are the rules of the debate?
Okay, the debate's going to be 90 minutes long. There's going to be 2 commercial breaks. Each candidate will have 2 minutes to talk about what the question is to answer. They'll have 2 minutes for rebuttal and then 1 minute to wrap it up. They cannot bring anything in there, like no props, no notes, no
Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate you.
nothing, but they will be given a piece of paper, a pen, and a thing of water. Trump won the coin toss, so he will be delivering his closing remarks first. So Kamala got to show the Trump toss or the coin toss. You get to choose where you want to stand, or if you want to do your closing statement last. So Trump will be doing the closing statement last. They can't get any help from anybody.
Mics
are muted. Kamala did not want to mic the mute, or did not want to mute the mics. She didn't want to do what Biden did, but they're doing what Biden did. They're muting the mics, which I think is a good thing, so people can actually talk and not argue back and forth. This is going to be awesome. Like Nick said, this is the first time Kamala Harris is meeting with Donald Trump face-to-face, which is shocking to me that they've never met face-to-face.
Who do you guys think is scared to go face-to-face? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris? This is the first time either of them have gone face-to-face, and we got a lot of protesters out here today. We're going to start talking to people. Let's do it. All right, here we go. And let's start off by talking. We got some sharks right here and Palestinians. So we got don't let Project 2025 take a bite out of your democracy. What do you think will happen if Donald Trump gets elected?
Oh, they don't speak.
They don't speak? They're just sharks? They're just sharks, so they cannot speak today because they are just sharks. Let's go. They do bite? And are you worth them?
No, I don't have to.
Okay.
Well, get your big ass out the way, lady.
Here. How's it going, sir? We love.
Why you in the way then? You speaking for the sharks? Get your ass out the way then. Lord, move, girl.
We like the shirt you got rocking on. Can we see what it says? Impeached, arrested, convicted, shot, still standing. Do you think that Donald Trump You think Donald Trump has America's best interest at heart?
Certainly.
And what do you think about all the people here that are going to be voting for Kamala Harris?
It's America. It's their prerogative. I think they're wrong, but what can I say?
What do you think we can expect underneath another 4 years of Kamala and Joe Biden?
Probably 50 million more illegals coming across the border. That's the worst. And, you know, legal immigration is fine, but we can't have just everybody south of the border live here.
Yeah. And do you think that was all planned by the Biden-Harris administration to let in millions of people from the southern border?
I mean, certainly. I mean, when Trump went out of office, I believe there was 3,000 a month getting in, and I thought that was high. But now it's, you know, hundreds of thousands a month, really.
And what do you think about recently? Have you heard about the town in Ohio that's recently had all the Haitians come in?
Yes.
And them eating the cats.
I heard they're eating cats. They've had eating dogs. They wiped out the duck population and the goose population. It's just a bad thing.
And what do you think? Well, we can expect if Donald Trump does win.
Well, I know he's going to close the border. We were energy independent 4 years ago. Oil was $40-some a barrel. And when he doubled it, that enabled Russia to invade the Ukraine because they couldn't afford it before he doubled the price of crude. 100%. And so
we got people yelling, Trump is a scab right here. Should we go talk to them for a sec?
That's their prerogative.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. And now we got...
Tell him, old man, he said that's their prerogative. They being Bobby Brown over there. That's their prerogative. Man, tell him.
Got a guy yelling, Trump is a scab, just right over here. Trump is a scab. What makes Donald Trump a scab?
He hates unions.
Hates unions. And are you guys filming? Or can I talk to you in just a sec? All right, so this guy's got Trump as a scab because he hates unions. I don't understand too much about unions, but what's Donald Trump like? What does Donald Trump do against unions?
Because he's for right to work. Right to work means people can be in a union, have to pay union dues, but they reap all the rewards of a union, the collective bargaining, all the benefits, the health care, the annuity, the pension, everything. But they don't pay dues. And when you don't pay dues, then your union falls apart. Trump hates unions. He wants to break them down.
And why would Donald Trump hate unions? Or I don't understand much about unions.
Because there were the multi-employer pension fund was in trouble.
Yeah.
And Trump said he would bail it out, and he never did. He lied. He said he would. He said he'd go to Mitch McConnell, get it straight. Never did. We get Biden, Kamala Harris in there. They took care of it. They fixed the multi-employer pension. That's why good men and women of every union out there are voting for Kamala Harris, not Trump. They know he's a fraud.
What do you do for work?
I'm a union elevator constructor.
Union elevator, and you believe Kamala Harris would be best for the union workers?
100%, no doubt.
What would America be like without the workers of the union?
So you'll fall for anything. The lady says she gonna do it, you gonna fall for it. What if she don't? Then what's Scamala gonna be? That man is easily manipulated. Look at him. Easily manipulated.
Unions. You'd be working for a lot less money. Unions set the standard for the wages that everybody else makes. Sets not only that, safety standards, they set child labor laws, everything.
And with the debate coming up, how do you think Kamala Harris is gonna be able to defend herself when they talk about the border?
I think she's going to realize the border needs to be reinforced. She's going to help the border out. There's no doubt.
She ain't did nothing in 3 to 4 years, fool. And you worrying about her talking about helping the unions. I'm in a union. I'm in the postal, the letter carrier union. Only thing good the union good for is you talk to your union steward. He supposed to be like a lawyer for you to keep your job if you call off. I mean, that's all the unions is good for. You guarantee that somebody gonna talk to you or talk up for you to keep your damn job. You can still lose your job, you damn idiot. I'm paying union dues. You do your job, you ain't gotta worry about it. Just pay your dues and work and stop worrying about somebody else in there trying to take care of their damn family. Just because you paying dues, so what? You paying dues to keep your job. The people who coming in there that's working the job with you, they don't give a damn about no damn union dues. They ain't gonna be there too long. They just want to work, get a paycheck. You paying your dues, worry about you. That's all you got to do. Damn. It's always some political politics going on with it, man. Just pay your dues, work your job, be there on time, and don't call off. Worry about your job. Just worry about you.
She needs us to slide over. She's about to go live. Thank you. And do you think she'll be? And people are asking on the live stream, what is scab?
Scab is somebody that hates unions, crosses picket lines. Donald Trump never stood on a picket line in his life. Donald Trump ruined a ton of union companies at the Taj when he built that casino. Put him at a bankrupt.
Okay, very interesting. Well, thank you so much for your time.
You got it.
What that got to do with you? You just mad because Trump was born into money. Like I said, pay your dues, do your job, and get the hell out the way and stop worrying about somebody else. Lord, these people. You out there, you ain't working, you got time to stand out there with a Trump is a scab sign? Shouldn't you be out there working? Look like you ready to retire any damn way. So why the hell you worry about it, man? Go get your pension and shut up and live your life.
Appreciate it. Anytime. Have a good one. All right, this guy right here, what does your sign say? We are American all.
Yes, sir.
And
exactly. Unions are like insurance for any issue. But yeah, they want it. It's like a lawyer. You have a union steward to go talk up to keep your job. And if you keep calling out and doing all the extra dumb stuff, they only can do so much to keep your damn job. So you want to stay off the radar, show up to work, pay your dues, and go to work. Stop worrying about everybody else.
And do you believe America is extremely divided at this point?
Of course it is. That's.
What's my level of education? I went to college for 10 years. I graduated high school, did 10 years of college. Anything else you want to know? And I worked straight out of high school. I've been in a union for 20 years. Anything else you want to know? Listen, Bucky, I'm a common sense type person. My job been threatened a lot. I ain't gonna say a lot, it has been. I couldn't even speak up for myself. I had to get the union steward, the lawyer, the union guy to speak up on my job, to speak up for me. And he didn't do a very good job. I ended up having to speak for myself because I don't trust nobody talking for my excuses. So I went in there myself and I was able to keep my job. Because you have, things in your life that happen. So I'm smart enough to speak up for my job and give my own excuses. This man, the union man, didn't know what the hell to say. So like I said, pay your dues, bring your ass to work, and stop worrying about everybody else. You getting your money, worry about that.
The nature of politics.
And is there any...
It functions on hate, anger, lies, and fear. So we got to get back to common sense politics where we solve the everyday issues. There's a pothole on the ground. It's not a Republican pothole. It's not Democrat. It's just a hole that needs to be dealt with. So that's what we got to get back to doing.
And what presidential candidate do you think would be best to rule the country with common sense?
Well, you're not supposed to rule because we're the rulers.
Yeah.
They're auditioning for us tonight. We're the employer, they're the employees.
And who do you think will have the best audition?
They want the job for 4 years. That's what I'm here to see. Whoever presents common sense solutions for everyday Americans, that's who you should vote for.
And are you an undecided voter at this point?
I'm undecided until I see what they do. I want to see them one against the other.
So as an undecided voter, what do you hope to see tonight from one of these candidates to win your vote?
I don't want to see any games played. Stop using us like we don't have any common sense. We know when you're bullshitting us. So don't do it anymore. Solve the problems. It shouldn't take you 4 years to stop fentanyl.
I went to college for 10 years in my mind. In my mind, I went to college for 10 years. I researched on my own. It's called the College of Life. It's been longer than 10 years, if you want to say that. I've been working since straight in high school. I'm 51 years old. I've been working damn near every day since I was 17 years old. I done been through all type of situations, unions, the carpenters union, labor unions, all that stuff. It ain't too hard to figure. It ain't too hard to figure out. It ain't too hard to figure out. I done did construction work for 20 years. I did residential construction for 20 years straight out of high school. I know how to do tile, I know how to paint, I know how to do stucco, I know how to do framing, I know how to do plans, I know how to build a house from the ground up. I know how to do concrete, I know how to do everything. I did that for 20 years. So what he talking about is the unions and all this stuff. To me, it's a big scam. If you don't know how to talk for your job and you don't know how to clock in and don't worry about and just worry about yourself, you'll be all right. I did that for 20 years and I worked at the Postal Service going on 14 years. I got tired of construction work because I just fell out of love with it. I can do electric, I can do 3-way switches, 2-way switches, I can I can do all of that, everything. So when people, I don't feel sorry for people talking about the union. Like, so what? I had to pay my dues. So what? You mad because a person coming in get to work and ain't got to pay dues. Obviously, they ain't trying to retire from there. They just moving on to the next job. So worry about yourself, pay your dues, and that's it. That's all you got to do. It just be too many politics on certain things. Like, so what? So what? Somebody coming in there and ain't paying their dues. That means your job is secure if you paying your dues. Why you worrying about somebody who don't give a damn about a job? They just working paycheck to get a paycheck to move on. If you paying your dues, obviously you want to retire from there or something. You want job security. So just secure your job and move on, man. Lord, and stop hating on somebody who was born into some money. We all wish we was born into money. Then we ain't got to work so hard. We can start our own businesses or whatever it is. I don't be counting people pockets. It sound like these a bunch of pocket counting people hating and stuff. Anyway, let's keep on going if I get in trouble.
From coming to this country.
Yeah, what do you think?
Comes in from China, fentanyl. Comes here. We got our family members dying on the streets of America. We're the greatest country, the greatest military in the world, and we can't stop that. And you can't end the Department of Education. Everybody should be educated against drugs.
Exactly. And the fentanyl is interesting because it comes in America, it comes from China, they start off in Ecuador, and they move their way through Colombia, and they bring it all the way through the border.
The precursor chemicals are coming. You can go right to the shipping center here in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
If you really looked, you'd find fentanyl in one of those shipping containers.
Really?
I'm positive.
Wow.
Because that's how it comes in here by the tons.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no reason we can't stop it. Put some real money into it.
Very interesting. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Sir.
Shout out Barcelona. What's going on? What you doing up this early? I know it's Saturday. You ain't got to work. Let me see. Everybody in here talking about their jobs. Let me see. Got some people in the union. Got some people. What's going on with this here? Let me see. Debbie, say hi, Mr. Zach. Hey, what's going on? My license was supposed to help me not to get fired. That's what Bucky said. I lied about my 10 years in college to let y'all know. But I don't need college. I'm a self-taught person. I always work. College to me, I graduated high school, but college and all that stuff, man, I had a child early. I didn't have time to be going to college. I had to take care of what God gave me, what God gave me a blessing, so I had to take care of that blessing. Whatever. Anyway, let me see. Tracy said, learn a trade. Learn a trade. I tell kid, man, yeah, get you a trade. You don't have to go to college all that time, because some people I know that went to college for years and still ain't got the job that they went to college for. BR549 say, my place of work is like a revolving door. Kids are lazy. What you do? Let me see. Yeah, you know, these kids, they don't want to work, man. They don't want to work. That's the best kind of, Gloria say, that's the best kind of college. No money owed. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You go to college and get stuck with all this tuition and hope that Kamala and Biden pay your tuition off, which was a lie. Now you stuck. But man, everybody got their own, everybody got their road to the way they get to the money and take care of their kids. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Signal Corp say all I've ever done is Army and Union. Appreciate your service. Locatina 143 say doing marketing right now, 6 years in college, bachelor in social studies here. Okay. You need some social study teachers. I worked at factory building cabinets. Okay, you work at a factory building cabinets. That's an honorable job. You work with your hands. All jobs are honorable. You know what I'm saying? You ain't out here slanging dope and doing nothing and robbing people and doing nothing, It's all good. Tracy Adele say, why so many college grads can't find work and live with parents? Trade school is great. Hey, they sell you that dream. Go to college, get your education, do that, and you'll be able to. Hate to say it, to me it's a waste of time, man. You could just, like me, I learned construction work straight out of high school thanks to my brother-in-law. My first kid's mother, her brother owned a small little construction company, residential. And I learned a lot from there, man. I was 17, and he had people like 30 years old where he had a few employees, and he put me straight into a leadership position. Like, I didn't know nothing at 17, 18. I had to learn how to wait for the inspector, do inspections, up to code, all this stuff at 17, 18 years old. And I had 30-year-olds that I had to supervise. And you know how hard that was? You know how they treated me? Like, boy, you ain't number 17. You don't know what you doing. I'm not going to do what you tell me. So what I said to them is like, look, if these places fail inspections, don't blame me. You're going to have to deal with the boss. Well, the boss is your brother-in-law. Man, look, he going to treat me just like a worker, just like y'all. So if it fail, we all fail. Y'all the one going to lose y'all job. I'm not going to lose my job. So after a few people losing their jobs and coming in, I would tell them that they would, they was listening. I didn't really know nothing, but I started to learn. And I was able to communicate with the building inspectors and stuff like that. So I had to really put my immature ways to the side and actually learn. And I was there for 20 years, man. They built that business to a multi-million-dollar business. And I just fell out of love with it. So I'm like, after doing that straight out of high school and doing that for 20 years, I just got tired of it. So I ended up doing some other things. Not too long after, I ended up at the post office and been there ever since. But I could, I'm still knowledgeable in a lot of this stuff. So I can always quit the post office and start my own thing. But ain't nothing like a guaranteed check. Construction work is seasonal. So Nothing like a guaranteed check. BR 549 said we have a lot of Friday workers. Paycheck only is sad. That's how it is at the post office too. A lot of times you get these new people coming in and they thinking that it's so easy, and they get out there and have to work in that heat and all that. Man, they work for a month. They work enough just to get a paycheck, and they up out of there. That's on them, man. They leaving a good career. You know, time fly, man, when you don't think about it. Like, it felt like I just started the post office last week, and it's been almost 14. Well, it's 14 years, going on 15. Said the benefits are not bad. No, they're not. They cool. Karate Kid say, I just rob people. Easy money, man. Look, God bless you, man. Hope nothing happened to you. You know, what goes around, come around, Karate Kid. Tracy Adele say, lots of people love physical labor instead of office work. Man, physical labor, especially with my job, man, I ain't got no body supervisors watching me and hounding me all day. I mean, they come out and check sometimes, but it ain't nothing like being able to just be out there and do your own thing, man. Of course, we have a time constraint, but, you know, being in that office, they be on you, looking at you like. Bucky says he's a street pharmacist. All right, well, be careful out there. It's dangerous. That's a dangerous job, but just be careful. He said, I don't even learn nobody's name. They leave in a month. Man, that's crazy. Anyway, man, let's get back to this little video, man. We're going to look at this for a minute. I ain't know this was going to be 2 or 3 hour long. We ain't going to do that, but we going to trip out. I do got to get up in about 2-3 hours, 4 hours. I got to be at work at 8:30, man. I'll be doing this and still get up. So it's all good. Let's go, y'all.
Sure, I appreciate it.
What's your name?
My name's Nick. Nick Shirley.
John, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, John. And thank you so much for whoever made the donations. We got more and more people. We talked.
You're going to
Let's see.
You think Bibi Netanyahu and Donald Trump are going to give you a better deal? Okay.
We're going to speculate. We're not going to go by the speculation of what's going to happen. Okay? Who do you support?
I'm for Kamala Harris.
Right now.
And I'm
Somebody got to be accountable.
and
what's going on right now? What are you guys debating about?
We're talking, and I asked about the representative. See, I fought in the Middle East. I'm a combat soldier. I know the Middle East very well. I know the neighborhood.
I'm a registered Democrat.
I am
too. It hurts me to not vote for a Democrat this election.
Why?
Because what it's doing, it is committing a genocide.
No, you ain't.
It is actively committing a genocide.
No, it ain't. You murdered. Hamas murdered. Went in on October 7th. See, I'm a combat soldier. Hamas murdered. You killed my child. I don't give a damn what you say. My religion, black, white, Palestinian. You go and chop off children's heads. I'm coming to get you. You could call me whatever you want. You could say Obama. You kill my children. Those children had nothing to do with anything political. You can say whatever you want. When you pick a fight, you better be able to fight. I ain't taking no sides. I don't want Hamas or Israel here because it's causing nothing but trouble. I'm 24 years old. I was 24 years old in Texas when the Lebanese, he's dead now, killed those Marines. 24. You've been fighting since I was 24. I'm 65 years old. You two don't want to stop. Take your violence, Hamas and Israel, take your bullshit back overseas. We don't want no trouble. You want it? You're foolish. Hamas and Israel don't want to stop the violence. You had a chance to stop the violence. You just don't want to. Neither side wants to stop. And you know what I suggest? We should get a peacekeeping force. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. You murdered.
What the hell?
Hamas murdered. Went in on October 7th. See, I'm a combat soldier. Hamas murdered.
My bad, y'all.
You killed my child. I don't give a damn what you say. My religion, black, white, Palestinian. You go and chop off children's heads, I'm coming to get you. You can call me whatever you want. You can say about them.
Let him cook
my
now.
children.
Let him cook.
Those children had nothing to do
Let him cook.
with anything political. You can say whatever you want. When you pick a fight, you better be able to fight. I ain't taking no sides. I don't want Hamas or Israel here because it's costing nothing but trouble. I'm 24 years old. I was 24 years old in Texas when the Lebanese, he's dead now, killed those Marines. 24. You've been fighting since I was 24. I'm 65 years old. You two don't want to stop. Take your violence, Hamas and Israel, take your bullshit back overseas. We don't want no trouble. You're foolish. Hamas and Israel don't want to stop the violence. You had a chance to stop the violence. You just don't want to. Neither side wants to stop. And you know what I suggest? We should get a peacekeeping force of Egypt, of all the Arab countries to come in the United States, a peacekeeping force, because Hamas and Israel cannot stop itself. You don't want to stop yourself. Both sides are guilty of war crimes. No one has their hands clean. You cannot tell me that you murder fucking kids. No, don't walk away. No, because I'm not taking any side. And I'm not taking any side.
I agree with you, brother. Let him talk, then.
I am. Go ahead, we're talking.
I agree with him.
What's your rebuttal?
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook. Let him cook.
Agree with him many points.
Don't disrupt.
Let's.
You're interrupting. You're interrupting him. Let him talk. Well, shut up. Shut up.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Let the man talk, old man. Come on. I know you over there cooking. Let him talk. Let's hear what this registered Democrat gotta say. All right? Let's go.
Respect, you're talking.
Okay, cool.
Respect is something very important. We can disagree.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I disagree. I never take it personally.
Let's
talk to me. I don't get insulted.
All right.
I'm a big boy. I can handle
it.
All right, let's go. 1 minute.
I don't think the 65-year-old man is voting for Kamala. That's why the little young Arab dude, whoever he is, he said he a registered Democrat. And the 65-year-old man was letting him have it.
Let him cook.
Of your time.
Okay. Let's talk about Hamas. Okay. Let's put a pause. I'm gonna talk about the American peace activist that was killed in West Bank 3 days ago. Do you know what's her name?
I know who you're talking about.
Do you know what's her name?
I don't know her name, but I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
I seen it. She was killed by Israeli soldiers.
Was she Hamas? Was she part of Hamas?
Nope.
Is West Bank part of Hamas under Hamas leadership, Hamas rule? I'm asking you a question. No. She was there protesting peacefully. An American.
All right.
An American. No, let me finish. Let me finish. An American protesting peacefully. And do you know who killed her?
What? Do you know I can't stand Bibi Netanyahu?
I'm asking. Do you know who killed her?
I absolutely. There's no fucking.
Okay.
I know they're no.
Okay.
What the hell?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They committed war crimes. When you shoot people with flags, they shot their own people.
Let me ask
So
another
what? They
question.
should be.
Let me ask another question. What? Do you know for how long Palestine has been under occupation?
Yes. Since 1967.
Do you know how many Palestinians have been killed
Over
since then?
40,000.
Since then?
Probably close to over 1 million, maybe 2 million, maybe more.
Okay.
What?
Now,
over 20, 30, 40 years, probably over 1 million, close to 2 million Palestinians.
Now, I agree. Violence is not the answer. Do you know what is the problem? The problem is our foreign policy is turning a blind eye, okay, to the suffering of Palestinians.
No, we're not. You know what?
Yes,
you
we
cannot.
are.
You cannot
Okay,
stop.
let me ask you a question.
We're not talking about it. You know what? You can. Guess what? You Hamas. Let me tell you something. Hamas. Me and you arguing ain't gonna do it. Hamas, the leaders, and I'm waiting for Palestine to say, you know what? To call Hamas out and say stop the violence. See, I'm a black man. We've been through the same thing. When is Hamas going to say? When are people? I walk hand in hand with you. When are we going to say? Both for Israel and Hamas leaders to stop the violence.
Let me ask you this question.
I want one side.
Do you know who was funding Hamas? Who created
Come on
Hamas?
now. That piece of shit, BB. I can't stand him, motherfucker.
Do you know who was?
Yeah, I know.
Who was giving them the money?
Yeah, BB.
Okay.
You know where BB's from?
Okay.
He's from Shellingham High School.
Okay.
I know where he's from.
Now let me ask you this question. Okay? Let me ask you this question. So the fact that Israel is not even committing to a negotiation, Biden has been trying to commit a negotiation.
The war criminals.
Okay?
When you
do you know who is? Do you know who is?
threw his own fucking wife under the fucking bus. His wife's a criminal, just like Trump. They're two fucking criminals.
Let me ask you this question. Now here is the problem. We agree on a lot of things.
And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something else
This
about
guy right here, he hasn't abandoned Harris. This guy is a Kamala supporter. And
I never trust.
Oh, he is a Kamala supporter, Barcelona. My bad. Man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That was for me, y'all. I thought that 65-year-old man was a Trump supporter. My bad, y'all.
Because he's responsible for breaking the peace with Rabin. He had Rabin killed. BB's no fucking good, so don't think I take a shot at BB. I know BB's no fucking good.
Now you're talking about
he's a piece of shit.
What about Harris? Is Kamala Harris saying the same thing about BB like what you're saying?
Guess what? You know what? No, they're not going to say it.
No, I'm good. I'm following your logic.
No.
I'm following your
But
logic.
you know what I heard her say? You know what I heard her say? In defense of the Palestinians, she said he needs to stop it. Guess what? If you don't want to stop, listen, I'm your mom and your daddy. If you want to go out there and don't listen to me, you can speak to me till I'm blue in the face. You got little punk-ass kids in Philadelphia do the same damn thing. You don't want to listen. They have to stop.
Now let me ask you this question. Who is sending billions and billions of dollars and those weapons of mass destructions, the 2,000-pound bombs, the 5,000 bombs, they are dropping over schools, over hospitals, over neighborhoods, and flattening everything.
Let me tell you the rules of it.
Who is providing these weapons? To Bibi Netanyahu. Who is providing these weapons?
Right, and let me tell you.
I'm asking a question.
United
Who
States.
is providing? Okay.
And guess what? Who provides the weapons from the other side?
Let me ask
you.
No.
Through the Philadelphia border, come through Egypt.
I don't represent Hamas.
No, I'm not talking about Hamas.
I don't have anything with Hamas. I am a U.S. citizen. I pay tax to this government. And the government is spending my tax money to fund a genocide. I have a right to speak. I have nothing with Hamas. I don't contribute to Hamas. I have nothing to do with Hamas.
Let him cook.
Problem
Let
with
him
the
cook
government
now.
that is spending my
Let
money,
him cook.
Let me ask you
your money, everybody's money, to perpetually.
Did the United States hold up? Let me say.
Let me finish first. Let me finish.
I heard
You
you.
interrupt. No.
You've been saying the same thing.
I'm asking. I'm saying that money could be spent here to fund education, to end homelessness.
You damn right. Let this man cook.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. I said let him cook.
To end poverty, to build infrastructure, to fund for veterans. So much, billions of dollars, $26 billion. Do you know how much money is that? That can change in this country? No. We instead sending this money to continue this killing and murder.
Hold up. Now let me ask you the same thing. The money that Hamas gets from Iran. The money. Hold up. No, let me finish. Let me finish the whole thing. I didn't call you Hamas. Let me finish.
I got one question.
So, and the money that BB gave Hamas. So where was the money spent on building up the West Bank instead of attacking the Jews on October 7th? Where was the money? See, I've been all over the world.
All right, these guys right now, a bunch of screaming, yelling. They don't seem like they're going to get to any conclusion anytime soon.
Come on
we do
now,
got,
dog.
it looks like a redneck with the
Come
Harris.
on, man.
Man, move on, Nick Shirley. They over there fighting. Like Gloria said, man, I hope this man don't get a beat down at the old man. He screaming and yelling. I thought he was a Trump supporter the way he was screaming and yelling. Good Lord.
Come on now, dog.
False hat on right here. Let's talk to him. Wow. Hello, sir. How's it going? I see you got the Madam Vice President. What's the vice cut out for? And Wallace and Harris.
Apparently, I'm the only one in Philly with the hat. So what's your question?
Yeah. What would you like to see from Harris and Wallace in this upcoming, if they are elected? What do you think is going to happen with the country?
Tonight?
Well, yeah, who do you think is going to win the debate?
I think Kamala, of course. But, you know, I'm not saying it'll be a blowout, but I think... He's
soft. I could tell. He's soft. I don't give a damn what body shape you is, what you look like. I can tell you soft.
Come on now, dog.
We just want to see her do her thing, and I'm sure Donald Trump's going to say some stupid things, and, you know, it'll be good entertainment. But I think it's a marathon. I think this is just the first of several debates, and we got a long way to go down that road.
And when you say let Kamala do her thing, what's her thing?
I guess, you know, just as she has been the last 2-3 weeks, expanding, giving us more information, outlining her policies more, letting...
She ain't gave no damn information. She ain't outlining nothing but some damn opportunity economy. We don't know what the hell that is. Opportunity.
Or know more of who she is. I mean, to think a couple months ago, she was the VP and on the sidelines, and now she's the main player, and she's got that main character energy, and we just want to see more of it as she falls into that.
That main character energy, I like that. Well, who do you think is running the country right now? Because Joe Biden, since they replaced Joe Biden with Kamala Harris for the next presidential candidates, it seems like Joe Biden's kind of taken to the sidelines. He's gone on a couple of vacations. He went on vacation for like 20 days after the DNC, and then Kamala's been on the campaign trail. Who do you think is actually running America right now?
The same people that have. I mean, the president is just at the top. They employ people and delegate and appoint people who are experts in their fields. And just like every Democrat and Republican, it's the experts that are running this place. You know, I think everyone likes to forget, you know, there's a cabinet and a team, and it's, you know, that's how it's going.
And some of the main topics of the debate are going to be brought up: abortion, the border, and inflation. How do you think Kamala Harris defends herself, especially with the border, as they have let in 10 million people over these past 3 years?
I mean, you know, she was the VP. She wasn't the she's the VP. She wasn't the president. Like I said, to me, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And I want to hear what she has to say, and I want to hear what her plans are before I judge that.
And is there...
Her plans is already being implemented. She's been the damn vice president for 3.5, 4 years. Why ain't nobody telling on these shows like this? Why ain't nobody saying if you're voting for Kamala, why you ain't telling people, like, you know, you already in there. You already got the top office spot. You trying to remain there. Do something about everything that you're talking about now. Why are you waiting? Why are you waiting? Like, for real. You there. Do it now. Oh.
Anything Kamala Harris or Donald Trump could do tonight? Say Donald Trump performs really well and Kamala Harris doesn't. Is there anything Donald Trump could do to get your vote?
No, never.
Never. Should never Trump.
No, never. Soft.
Trumper. Awesome. Well, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of your day.
Sure. Where's this going?
We're live right now.
Oh.
We're talking to a lot of people. And
Like where?
Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Okay, cool.
Have a great one.
Thanks. I was one of the creators at the DNC, the 200.
Oh, really? You're a creator?
Yes.
So as a creator for the DNC, do you get paid to support Kamala?
No, we didn't get paid anything there. In fact, I spent more on that trip than I did on any personal vacation I've ever had.
Really? And as a creator for the DNC, for the Democratic Party, what do you have to do for them? Or do they give you like a playbook, like, okay, this week we're gonna send out a lot of information about Project 2025, or next week we're gonna talk about how Trump did January 6th?
No, we're not creators in terms of being hired by anybody. We're given some opportunities and ideas, and they let us come up with what we want. And like here, I just came down to make content. No one invited me down here. I'm getting stuff on both sides of the aisle, actually. Earlier, I got Gavin Newsom in Rittenhouse Square.
Here.
Yeah, we saw him in Rittenhouse Square just a few hours ago.
Oh, really, really, really? And why do you think they put up the walls today? Like, we can't even get close to where the debate's actually happening.
Well, that's Secret Service. You weren't in Chicago, I guess?
I was there, and they put up big old walls.
Every time I came out of my hotel, not only was it up, but they moved it. I was like, if they move this wall one more time. But yeah, I guess it's a different time, because back when Hillary was here in 2016, it was not nearly as bad as it was in Chicago. But Chicago, there was a day where I walked 2 miles to get around a wall.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks.
And Brooker T. So far we interviewed a bunch of people. What's your overall thoughts on what's been going on?
It's always exciting, but the man over there with the argument, one thing we might not have got on camera is that the man said he is a Democrat, and for the first time he's voting Republican because what is going on with the war on the Palestinians. But that was an interesting conversation there. I just wish the other guy would have stopped talking so loudly so we could hear the other gentleman's thoughts, because you could tell he really had passion and heart, but it's always crazy here. So yeah.
Crazy, yeah. There's still more and more people. Let's move over here. Let's see what's going on. We got a lot of people coming through here. And now we got Jill Stein. Do you guys know who Jill Stein is? Jill Stein's quite the interesting character. Jill Stein is somebody for the Green Party, technically speaking. And we're going to talk to this guy. He's got a bunch of signs out here. We got the Palestinian protester right here. This guy has Kamala. We're live right now. Kamala loves Hamas. Trump versus Trump. Evil Kamala loves Hamas. Kill Nazi Hamas, he has. At the end of the day, how are we going to get all this stuff figured out?
You got to have some balls, no Diddy, to be out there with those type of signs, man, with all these people, with all these different point of views. If I ever had a chance and it was like stuff happening like that in LA, downtown LA, man, I might have a sign like that, man. Mine might just say Scamala. Y'all being scammed by Scamala. All that other stuff, Kamala love Hamas and all that stuff, they ain't got nothing to do with me. But I know a scam when I see one. I might have one of them signs, but all that other stuff like that, but you still got to have some cojones to be out there, man. Well, you don't know who those people are, what they believe in, none of that, man. You just got to be able to you just got to have some cojones to be out there with that type of stuff. Shout out to that man. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the too many nutcases here. On the other hand, I've met a lot of really nice people.
Yeah. Have you been attacked today while you've been out here?
Verbally by about 4 or 5 people.
Really? And who do you think those people are voting for that attacked you?
Well, they really can't function beyond being a Democrat. It's really kind of sad.
Really, they can't function.
They can't function. It's strictly party and power with the party. And so if you try to throw in something else they're not used to, they get crazy. And then they get loud and then they get foolish. So
And I've talked to you before this live stream, and we know that you are a gay man, right? A Jewish man, and you'll be voting for Donald Trump, correct?
Yep. I think he's the only one that can get us out of this mess. And I feel like we're in deep trouble. So the danger is great, and what are we going to do?
Danger's great. What are we going to do? I think probably vote for Trump, right? That's right. More people. Oh, we got Venezuelans. All right, and right here, this guy right here, right behind me, we talked to him before the live, and he got pretty mad at me. We'll see if he lets me interview him this time. How's it? Can I stay right here and we can talk? All right. Oh, my bad. Let's come right here, so we can see the sign. The sign: Veterans for Kamala, POW, McCain hero, Trump coward. What makes Donald Trump a coward?
You know who John McCain is?
Is he an old Republican?
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
You know how many days John McCain spent as a prisoner of war in North Vietnam during the Vietnam War?
Probably 0.
You ever been in prison?
0, I'm guessing.
You ever been in prison?
No, I have not.
One day. He's in prison 1,968 days.
Oh, wow.
As a prisoner of war.
John McCain. Okay, now I know.
Over 5 years, he sat in a prison in North Vietnam. They called it the Hanoi Hilton, but it was cockroaches and rats, and you ate rice every day, and you got tortured. Okay? Over 5 years.
Yeah.
Is he a hero?
He should be, right?
Yeah. Well, he didn't call himself a hero, but he could have came home early, but he didn't, because his father was a general, an admiral. So they offered the North Vietnamese offered him to come home early.
Yeah.
And he said no. He said, "I'm not going home till all the other guys come home," and that's why he stayed there 5 years. Trump said, "John McCain's not a hero."
Really?
He said he's only a hero because he was captured. I like people who were. And says I like military people who weren't captured. Who goes out and gets captured?
Yeah, that is pretty bad. Nobody wants to get captured, obviously. And are you a veteran yourself?
I spent 2 years in Army Reserve.
Okay. And
so that's the explanation.
Yeah.
That's the explanation why John McCain, in my opinion, is a hero.
That's what I'm talking about, Barcelona. This man only did 2 years in the Army Reserve. That mean he wasn't even really in there. He was reserved. And John McCain got captured. You don't want to get captured, so he must have made a bad move and got captured. He said he spent 5 years locked up eating rice with rats and roaches. So I can segue into black people living in the ghettos and projects living with rats and roaches. They wasn't eating rice, but they was captured in the ghettos with rats and roaches. Y'all see where I'm going with this? I don't know if I'm making any sense. But you have some people all their lives and live with rats and roaches and eating rice, beans and rice. So, and was being tortured by the environment. But anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
And Donald Trump is a Vietnam War draft dodging coward.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
And so do you think Kamala and Joe Biden, obviously right now they're in the current president and the vice president, do you think they are better for the military and better for the veterans and for the people that are currently serving in the military?
Well, the good news is, if you were in the military or you had somebody in your family in the military, not one American soldier has died in Afghanistan in the last 3 years. Why is that?
Well,
because Joe Biden ended the war. Joe Biden ended the war. Otherwise, there'd be American soldiers dying in Afghanistan. Why aren't we celebrating them?
And what do you think about the Afghan withdrawal?
The last time there was a war, American war, that ended unchaotically was World War II. You know how that war ended? We dropped 2 nuclear bombs and 250,000 civilians died. That's how we end a war unchaotically. Every war that we've had since World War II has ended in chaos.
Okay.
Every war that ended since World War II has ended in chaos. Vietnam.
Do you think there could have been a better way to end to withdraw from Afghanistan?
End better. War is hell. Nobody can predict how wars are going to end. The politicians send us to war, but they never tell us how the war is going to end. George Bush couldn't end that war.
Do you think the Ukraine? Do you think the Ukraine? Yeah, keep on.
George W. Bush couldn't end that war. Barack Obama couldn't end that war. Donald Trump couldn't end that war, but Joe Biden ended the war, and no American soldiers are dying in Afghanistan.
And do you think right now, if Donald Trump or Kamala Harris is elected, who do you think would be best to stop the Ukraine-Russian war?
Vladimir Putin is the only one who can stop that war.
There's nothing that...
No, there's nothing... No. If Donald Trump could stop that war, he could do it now. He doesn't have to be president.
He can. What you mean? He ain't finna do nothing. If he elected president, he gonna stop it. The man ain't finna work off the clock. What's wrong with you? That big ass sign. Like a damn idiot.
And if he claims I can end that war, well, do it now then. Put up or shut up. The only person who can really end that war is Vladimir Putin, or if they have an uprising in Russia and get rid of Putin. That's how that war will end.
Awesome. I appreciate you for serving America, and Slava Ukraini.
Slava Ukraini.
Slava Ukraini. I was just there.
You were in Ukraine?
Yeah, nobody knows about on my YouTube, but I was just there in Ukraine.
Well, I'm sorry if I offended you earlier.
No, it's all good.
I honor you that you had the guts to go to Ukraine.
Slava Ukraini.
I'm half Slavic.
Oh, really?
What's your ancestry?
I have no ancestry from Ukraine. I just went there. I haven't even posted or told anybody yet, but I went to Ukraine, and I'm going to be uploading videos on it in the about a week. I went to Kyiv, and I went to the surrounding places that were infiltrated by the Russians.
Were you there as a journalist?
Yeah, I went there to go see what was going on. It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary.
And when did you come back?
August 5th or something like that.
So like
a month ago. Yeah. It was crazy.
You flew into Kyiv?
Had to take a bus from Poland. from Warsaw. It was crazy. Everyone, you guys will see this video soon.
Did you hear air raid sirens?
Yeah, the first night, missile was pretty close to my apartment.
See any drones or?
No, I didn't get to the battlegrounds, but it was crazy.
They do bomb close to Kyiv.
Yeah, I had some bombings that are close to me, but hey, we're doing a live stream right now, but I'll be more than happy to talk to you later. Thank Nick Shirley.
Nick.
You'll see the videos on Ukraine in about a week or so. Thank you. Slava Ukrainia. All right, I haven't told anybody about that, but yes, I did go to Ukraine just a few weeks ago, and it was actually crazy.
I was really scared, and I was really scared. I didn't tell anybody.
I was meaning to hold that announcement back for a little bit, but yes, we did go to Ukraine. And now we got people out here for Venezuela. President candidates, what is the proposed policy on Venezuelan crime regime allowed to increase Russia, Iran, Chinese, Cuban influence in America? In the Americas, Venezuela free. Hola, ¿cómo están?
Hi.
Speak English?
How are you? Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so we know there's a big issue going on in Venezuela, especially with Maduro.
Yes.
He was just reelected. Reelected, right?
That is good. That quotation.
Mm-hmm. And do you think there's a presidential candidate that could solve or make more of a difference in Venezuela?
The next U.S. president, as it most became in the leader of the free world, should pressure on Maduro's regime to turn the country to the democracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can do it.
He can do it?
Yeah.
And who do you think wins the debate tonight? Who wins the debate tonight?
Oh, well, of course, the best of the candidates has to be the ones who win.
Who do you think is the best?
But it's either both have to show to the American audience what they are able to do, in
I think we got Bob Ross right here. Is this Bob Ross? I'm going to go talk to Bob Ross real quick.
Go ahead.
Are you?
He cut him off. He taking too long to answer. Damn. You missed your opportunity.
Bob Ross?
Excuse me, please?
Are you Bob Ross?
No.
No.
Who is Bob Ross, may I ask?
Oh, he's the painter.
Oh, I see.
Remember that guy? And what are you out here sporting?
No.
Bob Ross, are you?
Who's Bob Ross?
He's the painter. No?
Never heard of him.
He lying. That's Bob Ross. I don't even know Bob Ross, but you had two people come up to this man with this beard. He Bob Ross. He just scared.
It's like him. Yeah, whoever he might be. I don't know. I was generally under the impression that people look like themselves.
Can you read some of your pins you have right here?
I don't think talking right now is a very good idea.
Why not?
I'm not feeling 100%, and I would rather just keep to myself.
What do you do for work?
That's a long, complicated story.
You could be Santa Claus this December.
Out of season.
Out of season.
Out of season.
Come December.
Not my favorite time of year.
Help put some smiles
afternoon,
on some
okay?
faces.
Stay safe.
That guy looked like Bob Ross, and he could be Santa Claus if you want to be Santa Claus.
I think Bob Ross is dead, though.
Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing. I'm pretty sure Bob Ross is dead. Wow.
Oh, he dead?
There's just a lot of people here. Can I see your phone? I'm going to read some of the chat. What do you guys want? There's some questions. If you guys want any questions that you guys want me to ask the people right now, you can go ahead, submit your questions into the chat right now, and I'll ask some of these people some of the questions. Let's start reading the chat right now. Let's keep moving on because we got more and more people. We got so many spectators out here. And we got people with Kennedy. Maybe we'll talk to some of these people that are for John F. Kennedy. We got. How are you guys doing? Yes, I would love to interview you.
Okay. How you doing?
Good.
Hi, world. Is this live?
Yes, this is live.
Hi, from Philadelphia. I'm a Philadelphia native. I was born in West Philly.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
What are you out here sporting?
Huh?
What are you out here today sporting?
Smallbizphilly.com.
Smallbizphilly.com. And who do you think is going to win this election?
Soft.
Or
the debate. Excuse me. Who do you think wins the debate tonight?
I have to go with Trump.
You gotta go with Trump.
He's very.
Uh-oh, my bad. I called it wrong. I thought he was soft.
Very level-headed.
What do you have to say to all the people that are supporting Kamala Harris? Or what do you have to say about all the people that say Kamala Harris is better than Donald Trump, and that Donald Trump can't even put a sentence together?
So you need to open up the King James Bible and learn what the Bible says about what she's trying to pursue.
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. Man, it is some common sense people out here that love the Bible. Good Lord.
What?
Yeah, read your Bible, King James.
And what could you warn the people about from what you've read in King James?
I mean, Armageddon and the end of the world and all the prophecies. You know, the Bible says that God hates the shedding of innocent blood. This isn't my word, folks. This is the Bible. This is God's true word, King James. Okay? Kamala Harris, whoever you say her name, okay, she's evil, and I don't care. If you have a problem with it, I don't care. The Lord's protecting me. Smallbizphilly.com. We're all about small business.
Okay, I like that.
That's what I'm talking about. I know it can still be soft and Trump, but I just, you know, I read the book, the cover of the book wrong. I just thought because he had this shirt, free slaves, and I didn't even read that shirt. What that say? Oh, this shirt, I need one of them shirts. Anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
What the hell? And do you think that what we're seeing right now is just a prophecy of the times that were written in the Bible? Do you think we're just seeing like another like chapter of the Bible that's getting written?
Absolutely. Absolutely. What everything in Revelation is coming true. It's going to be like we talked about in the other day in church. It's going to be a borderless society, one monetary currency, one country. It's going to be one government. Absolutely. All the prophecies in the Bible are coming true. Absolutely.
So do you think if Kamala wins, that's in line with the Bible?
God's going to allow to win who he's going to allow to win. I mean, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we'll see. I kind of hope Kamala doesn't win.
Let him cook.
I'll be kind of scared.
Let him cook
Repeat
now.
that?
I kind of
Let him cook. I said let him cook.
hope Kamala doesn't win.
Yeah, I'm with you too, man.
Like I get kind of nervous about that.
Yeah, but definitely we need more small business in America.
We got a fight going on over here. Let's go check out what's going on. We got a little fight going.
Fight?
Thank you. We got a fight going on.
Oh, this is why we're here, baby.
Why are we out here? Why are we out
Good.
here?
He's talking to the skunk.
Oh, I ain't no skunk.
He got a skunk. Oh, hello. How are you? Triple.
All right, let's hear something. What do you got to say to the people?
Welcome to America.
Welcome to America. And what can we expect underneath 4 more years of Kamala Harris?
I don't like her.
You don't like her? We got an argument going on right here. This is getting heated.
He's a fucking pussy. Whatever, bro. Calm down. Kim Jong-un is a fucking pussy.
Oh, there you go. Gloria said, hope he don't get knocked out. Now, the man is pushing people's buttons with all that 65-year-old shit. Excuse my language. But
come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We're going to talk to this guy. We're going to talk to this guy.
Tell Kim Jong-un to come to America.
They're talking about Kim Jong-un.
He's a fucking pussy. He's a fucking pussy. He's a fucking pussy. Him and Trump are fucking pussies. They're fucking pussies. They're fucking pussies. Fucking pussies. Bring it, motherfucker. Pussies.
Wow, all right.
Bring it, motherfucker. Pussies.
Hey, brother.
I'm a combat soldier, motherfucker. I'm a combat motherfucker.
Wow,
Bring it,
we don't care about you combat ass. You get knocked the hell out. Somebody said, I bet you he a Trump supporter. No, he not. A lot of Democratic Kamala supporters they evil. They want to do harm to people. But they want to get along with everybody. Like, no. I wish I was there. Boy, I don't care. He old. I'm old too. It'd be 2 senior citizens fighting. I'm a little younger than him. He need his ass whooped.
You kill my fucking kid, you'll fucking die.
We got a Russian.
Yeah, you better. Get back to fucking Korea, motherfucker. That little fucking pervert. Right. And you step on the grave of, right. And I have a military police officer that killed them over there. I have 2 fucking people over there, all right? Go fuck yourself.
Holy cow.
Go fuck yourself. Because I know what the Arabs do.
Hey, the police are coming. The police are coming.
I know what the Arabs do. They got, yeah, right.
All right, wow, this is a heated argument. Thank you so much, whoever just made the donation as well. I really, really do appreciate it. But holy cow. We got a Korean and the combat soldier going out together.
Bring it, motherfucker. Bring it, bitch. Now you want me?
Ooh.
I'm a fucking cop. I'm a fucking combat soldier. Bring it, motherfucker.
All right, let's go talk to this guy. Sir, we want to make sure, no, please don't get involved right here.
No, I'm cool.
Hey, can I ask you a few questions and we can
Yeah.
have a kind of calm down situation?
I'm calm.
We've seen not an argument, just a conversation with the people that were for Israel, and now that guy is for Korea and for Donald Trump, and you're for Kamala Harris.
I'm for democracy.
And
I'm a military police. I'm a combat soldier. When Trump stepped on that grave, Sergeant Towns, Leslie Towns, of the military police was killed, roadside bomb, chopped in half. My military police captain is fucking in, what's called. So when you step on the grave of a military police officer, I'm gonna fucking say something about it. I'm a fucking combat soldier. And I know the neighborhood. And they ain't fucking choir boys. You don't fucking cut off people's fucking heads and say it's okay. I've been to the meal. My mother generals are in Arlington, right? General Worley, Sergeant Towns, blown up by a roadside bomb, chopped in half. Yeah. Military police. I'm a military police. I don't take that shit from Donald Trump. I'm a fucking federal cop.
What do you hope to see tonight from the debate?
Oh, I want to see that motherfucker go to jail.
Donald Trump.
He threatened military cops. He stepped on the grave of military police officers, and we're going to bring it to justice.
I bet you Donald Trump stepped out there right now, that motherfucker be like, is that Trump? I bet you he would. Angry black man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And I'm writing my general. My general's up there, just retired. Lieutenant General Reen. And my boss is in what's called, I'm the fucking President's Guard, DC military police. I did the inauguration of Barack Obama. And my cousin is Dwight Evans. He tried to kill my cousin, Congressman Dwight Evans. I'm not taking it from that piece of shit Trump. Trump's a fucking loser and a fucking rapist pervert, and he needs to go to jail.
Thank you so much for your time, sir.
Get your ass out of here, punk.
Yeah, if I put that piece of shit in jail, he's a fucking traitor.
Kamala's a traitor.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did Kamala try to overthrow the government? Did she?
Did you what?
Did she try to overthrow the government?
Did
she kill
No, he
police
didn't
officers?
stop.
No.
He didn't.
No, he killed police officers. Yes, he did.
Didn't kill police
Yes, he did.
Federal order the
Yeah.
police.
Oh,
just
yeah?
came out
Oh,
to
yeah?
support 'em.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I did the inauguration of Barack Obama. I know how. You ain't gonna feed me that bullshit.
Who give a damn?
I'm 275th Military Police. Fuck out of here. He's a fucking criminal. Fuck out.
Have a good day.
Yeah. Want to see it?
No,
I'll show you the picture. No. I want to show him the picture.
Oh, he's going to show him the picture.
Because you ain't gonna bullshit me.
Well, things are getting heated out here. What can I say?
I was on a submarine.
I don't do violence.
No, we're not.
That man all talk. He ain't trying to take his black ass to jail. He all talk. I done met people like that before. Do all that screaming and hollering, but ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight. Some bitch. Excuse my language, but he a some bitch. Man, I wish I was out there. I don't know enough about the military, but I know enough that man ain't gonna be spitting in my face and pointing his finger in my face. Hell no, I don't give a damn how old he is. He fighting and he arguing and yelling like he about 18 years old. I give him 18 of these. That's what I will do. But anyway, let me keep going before I get in trouble.
We're just talking. We're just talking. It's getting heated. Volumes are getting raised. Things are getting good.
We're adults. We can talk without violence. You don't need to fight.
I
You can
agree.
talk. You don't need violence.
Nope.
I ain't hating on him. I just don't like when people do all that yelling and all that. Like, ain't nobody listening to that. Just because you yelling loud don't mean that everybody gonna agree with you. Obviously ain't nobody agreeing with him. That's why he blowed his top. No diddy. He blew his own top. Don't nobody give a damn about that damn yelling. Ain't nobody in there in the military like he a drill sergeant or something. Please. He better calm down for his ass have a heart attack.
No violence. No violence. We don't support violence.
Non-violence.
No violence. We do not support
violence.
violence. No violence.
Timothy Johnson.
Timothy Johnson, the man. Well, you might want to get out of here.
Pardon me?
You might want to watch out because unless you want to get caught yourself
I'm
get into a debate.
I mean, what you going to do? Punch me?
Yeah.
I
I don't
Violence
know.
stops you.
No violence. No violence.
That'll look good in the paper. 77-year-old vet gets punched out by another guy. So you know. Yeah, I'll be a martyr.
Awesome. I appreciate you, brother. Have a good one.
You too.
Wow. It just gets heated and heated. Everyone's just fighting out here. We got old vets going after it. Wow. We got some good-looking ladies over here. Let's talk to them. They got fur boots on, all pink. I just gotta tell them I love their outfit. I love your guys' outfits. You guys are looking splendid today. I want to interview you.
He does, but
I want to interview you. We're live right now. You got 6,000 people watching. What can you tell them?
We're here in Philadelphia and we're waiting for the debate tonight. Everybody's excited. Some people are frustrated. There's a lot of emotion out here. I'm Golden Girl. I have the Naked Truth podcast on YouTube.
Really?
And
Naked Truth?
The Naked Truth. That's
what can we expect on the Naked Truth podcast?
All the truth, like everything and anything that's going on. I'm telling the truth about it. I don't tell any stories. Everybody and everything that's on.
You got a Barbie chain. You got a Barbie chain.
Yes, yes.
Would you believe that you're the Philadelphia Nicki Minaj?
No, I'm the Philadelphia Golden Girl, the original Black Barbie from Power 99 FM. That's who I am.
She's the Black Barbie. Wow. And we got another one going, another fight, another debate.
peaceful demonstration.
In that army veteran.
You do it. You never worked a day in your life. Did you ever pay taxes?
Whatever, boy.
Wow. Well, how are you handling yourself today with all these people coming?
I don't know. I want my dogs, man. That's it, man. I left here. I want my dogs. Ate some vegan lunch meat. You know what I'm saying?
Where's your dog
but now I'm back here. I'm not bringing them here.
What do you think about the Haitians eating the dogs and the cats in Ohio?
If I saw that, I'd probably punch a Haitian one in the fucking face. Even though they do it in my birthland and other Asian countries, that's what I'm against. I'm against this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But American dog owners are hypocrites. They're hypocrites. On the vegan subject, there's no difference between eating their fucking Labrador or a fucking burger.
I have a dog, but I'm not eating it, though. I treat it good. I give it good food.
I mean, like...
I take it for walks. I clean up its poop.
I wasn't even about to come here because I knew this shit was going to be like this.
Brother, you got a tattoo vegan on your neck.
Yeah, I got vegan on my face. I got vegan on my legs. I got vegan on my fucking rib cage.
You got a vegan down below for the woman?
I got a vegan for animals.
You got a meat snake down there?
No.
No meat snake. No meat snake. What do you eat when you don't? What do you eat?
I eat vegan tofu, vegan cheese. They make vegan everything.
Vegan turkey? That's not turkey then.
It's you go to a restaurant.
He said vegan tofurkey. Tofurkey?
Like an all vegan restaurant, they'll say like a chicken cheesesteak, but it's vegan. It's all vegan. I mean, you get like vegan eggs, vegan milk. You know, like your oat milk for your coffee, or like almond milk.
Is it good? I don't eat vegan. I like to eat the meat raw.
That's a different subject than what the fuck. Because if I was with vegan activists,
I
don't know if my fellow vegan activists,
medium rare.
you know, when we storms, I don't know if they're for Trump or fucking. I don't know if they're for Trump or fucking Harris.
Yeah.
But I support Trump for certain reasons. I don't give a fuck about none of these people because they're the ones instigating shit. They come up to you saying that, right in your face shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And one last thing. I remember Trump said peacefully and patriotically march to the Capitol. Peacefully and patriotically.
Yeah.
And he asked Pelosi's stupid ass for the National Guard to be there during this fucking march. But eventually all shit, a whistleblower came through and said Pelosi denied him all that shit. And in videos that all these people watch CNN bullshit won't show the fucking there was BLM fucking people there and Antifa members breaking windows.
Yeah, I was actually there.
So it was all to make Trump look bad. You know
and it looks like we got a person who is in contrary to what you have to say. I'm gonna give her some time. Why can't I talk to you?
No, because I'm not.
Why not?
But I agree with him 100%.
Oh, you do agree with him?
Of course. They take away the full context of what Trump says all the time.
Where are you from? Are you from America?
I was born in Germany.
Germany?
Yeah.
Do you think Germany?
And I came here legally.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I didn't have to wait.
Isn't that interesting how we can like flex if we came here?
Yeah. And I don't care what problems they have there. Fix the problems over there. Don't bring them over here. And you know what somebody else said? Oh, they grow the tomatoes and the fruit in Jersey. We need these illegals. BS.
They already were getting it done before them, right?
Huh?
They were already getting it done before without the illegals.
Not in the great amount that's coming in now.
Yeah, so
terrorists are coming in. You know that, right?
Yeah, I've been to the border. The border is a scary.
I know I watched the debate, and what I seen was Trump being passionate about changing what's going on here in America. Kamala, she didn't explain anything. She says the same thing all the time. You ask her, as American, was it good 4 years ago than it is today? She goes and talk about her mother, and she was raised in a middle-class family, go through the whole little spiel like she's reintroducing herself. Kamala is running against herself. Scamala is running against Kamala. And the news, the biased news networks is trying to say that Kamala won the debate. She ain't win nothing. She ain't said nothing. She ain't say nothing about America first. Nothing. So anybody that's feeding into what the fake news is saying, that's on y'all, man. I seen something different. I seen Trump debunk everything that they was throwing at him. He was the only one that was being fact-checked, well, so-called fact-checked. He was the only one being with the hard questions thrown at him. Kamala was just standing over there smiling, doing the facial expressions and all this stuff. She didn't have to, everything she said wasn't fact-checked. She was lying out her teeth. And everybody know it. So think what you want. All right, let's go back to this. Let's get back to it.
Scary place.
Terrorists are coming in. They're here now.
Yep, they're here now.
We are so freaking naive here. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
I can't believe how naive we are. Who is this going to be?
You're live right now. You got 6,000 people watching you. Say hi.
Who is it?
You got 6,000 people watching you. Say hi.
Hi.
And maybe tell them to subscribe.
What's that?
People are saying right now they love you in the comment section. Look at her. She's cheesing up. And she flexed that she came into America legally.
My whole entire family's Democrat, and they yell at me, hang up on me. They won't let me talk. It's been, when Trump was president, it was a rough 4 years, believe me. My sister and I, we were almost disowning each other. I could not talk without her screaming at me.
Really? Well, you got a family right here, man.
Oh, thank you.
You got
so
me
much.
right here.
That's what we all get. You know what I'm saying? You start waking your eyes up and jumping off the slave ship, everybody look at you crazy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody look at you crazy, but they sure was enjoying it when Trump was in office, minus the COVID. You know what I'm saying? We all was getting money. We was going to the gas station, putting $10 in your gas tank and filling up. The number one combo at McDonald's, the Big Mac meal, was only about $7. Now it's about $15, $16. Housing, the market was good. It was 2% something interest rates. People was buying stuff. And then they threw the COVID in there to debunk or try to distract what Donald Trump had going. And I think that was all the plan. Anyway, everybody was enjoying it. Now they act like they forgot. And the reason why they forgot is because they pocketbooks don't have much money in it. You know, everybody can act like these last 3.5, 4 years was fine, but it wasn't. It's not. That's what I don't understand. People, attention spans are so short, they forget. But like I say, everybody got a will. They got their own will to choose. What makes you think Kamala's gonna do something different? She could have been doing something. All that stuff she talking right now, she could be doing it. The border, everything. So, hey, that's on y'all. Let's go.
Thank you. I had to come here because I'm interested in all this.
Yeah, it's getting
And people are so disinformed.
And Trump did have a lot of backstabbers. He came in firing people. You ain't doing the job, you're fired. Get out of here. Like, nah, people need to be fired. Like, a lot of things going, man. These politicians stay in business for years. They retire from it and ain't never got fired. You ain't doing what's right, you get fired. That's what a job is. You don't do your job right, you're going to get fired. Union or not, I don't give a damn. You ain't doing your job right, you're going to get fired. A lot of these politicians got blood on their hands and ain't never got fired. They ain't never washed their hands of the blood. Like, it's crazy.
I agree with everything.
Whether you're voting for Kamala or voting for Donald Trump, I love you either way.
I'm voting for Trump because he's, like they say, lesser of two evils. I mean, they cut off his sentences continuously.
Appreciate you, BR549, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
He didn't say he's going to be a dictator.
Yeah.
He said for one day to clear the border, and then after that, no. But those stupid news, they cut that off. Oh, he wants to be a dictator. Oh, he wants to kill democracy. They're idiots.
Thank you so much, man. Wow, looks like we got even more and more people. And thank you so much, whoever just made the donation. I really do appreciate it. All right, we got more people. Looks like we got Jews that came through.
Uh-oh, the
Jews. We'll talk to some of the Jews here. All right, we got people. Excuse me, sir. Who are the Jews going to be voting for? What? Who are the Jews going to be voting for? Oh, okay. And we got the preachers that just came here. And let's see. This person has Trump is a racist. Lukewarm Christians like Trump will burn in hell with all liberals repent and obey Jesus. Obey Jesus or hellfire.
Trump said that he would have sex with his daughter. Why are you guys so worried about Trump? You need to be worried about the day you die. It could be tonight. Drunk driver kills you. Drunk driver runs you over. Some crazy Muslim racist from the back alley. You need to worry about.
Nick Shirley is a G. He don't give a damn. He gonna put that microphone in your face. He like, man, this is all good content, man. I'm live, I'm doing all this. He letting you hear what the people gotta say. Y'all can read that sign and say, lukewarm Christians like Trump will burn in hell with all liberals. Repent and obey Jesus. Okay, y'all take that for what it's worth, okay?
Your soul, heaven or hell when you die. Now my sign says. For Donald Trump, right behind me. This guy right here. You get Christian love.
Then he flipped the sign around and say, Trump make America great again. Ban homo marriage. Okay. The other way made me think some other stuff, but then he turned it around. And now he hit you with something good. Okay. That other people, politicians, F's, the other one, the Pope, drunks, sluts, Muslims, women cops, soft men. There's a lot of soft men out there today. Baby killers, trannies, homo huggers, and M-baiters. Y'all know what that is. Will burn in hell. Good Lord.
What? You get a Bible beatdown. That's true, but it's a spiritual Bible beatdown. Oh yeah, it's a spiritual. And you nasty girls get a Bible spanking. That's what you get. You need.
He said a Bible spanking. Damn, that's some raunchy stuff right there. You gonna spank somebody with the Bible? Lord, where these people come from?
You need some of that black book. You need some of those white pages in that book.
And that other sign behind that Trump is a R, it says in the kitchen.
Time to ban homo marriage to make America great again.
The guy just said time to ban.
So annoying. Is that why you've been?
Wow, then he's talking, they're obviously preaching about Jesus, apparently. And then she comes in, and now she's putting the police siren, drowning her out. That's not very fair. And we got the guy that says, grab Trump by his P-U-S-S-Y. Why are you flipping me off? Come on. Just take the mask off and we can talk. And he has a mask on because he doesn't want to show what his face looks like because he's obviously not that proud of his sign. He has grab Trump by his you-know-what, and then on the back of it says F Trump as well. But he has a mask on. Why do you think people, when they do that center stuff, they have those signs like that, and then they cover themselves over with a mask? Why do you think they do that?
A lot of people cover themselves, obviously, because they don't want to be seen, because maybe they're like a lawyer or something and they don't want anyone to...
Everybody out with that siren. Let's move over here. Let's keep talking to some people. Someone's got the helmet right here. Look, we got the full-grown press. We got press from everywhere. I've heard people speaking in Russian, Chinese, Japanese. Press is everywhere here. Human rights. We got human rights here. Save Palestine. Let's talk to them. Wow, you guys are over here peacefully protesting. You aren't getting in all that yip yap over there. Human rights. Who's going to be best for human rights in 2024?
All human rights. Every human has a right to live. Eleanor Roosevelt wrote the draft of the Human Rights Declaration in 1948, was it?
Yeah.
And we've been, Amnesty International started in 1961, and we care about human rights, all human rights.
All human rights.
Yes, every human has the right to life and liberty, food and not be bombed.
I agree with that. And do you support abortion?
What do you mean support? Do I think women's bodies should be women's choice? Yes.
Do you think somebody should be able to abort a child after it has been inside the belly for, let's say, 3 months?
No, that's not legal anyway.
Is it?
No, not unless the woman's life is in danger. If the woman's life is in danger, absolutely. But otherwise, well, of course not.
Mm-hmm. Where are you from?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. But I can tell you have a different accent. Are you from Europe?
I've been one, and we care about human rights, all human rights.
All human rights.
Yes, every human has the right to.
I'm excited to see tonight because a lot of places where we've been.
Cool. Someone's got the helmet right here. Look, we got the...
YouTube is messing with my live stream, y'all. They mess with my live stream. I guess that sign. I don't know. Something going on. You know, they messing with it, but it's all right. Let's keep going.
In 1948, was it?
Yeah.
And we've been, Amnesty International started in 1961, and we care about human rights, all human rights.
All human rights.
Yes, every human has the right to life and liberty, food and not be bombed.
I agree with that. And do you support abortion?
What do you mean support? Do I think women's bodies should be women's choice? Yes.
Do you think somebody should be able to abort a child after it has been inside the belly for, let's say, 3 months?
No, that's not legal anyway.
Is it?
No, not unless the woman's life is in danger. If the woman's life is in danger, absolutely. But otherwise, well, of course not.
Mm-hmm. Where are you from?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. But I can tell you have a different accent. Are you from Europe?
I've been here in Philadelphia 46 years.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
And
longer than you've been alive.
Longer than I've been alive. What kind of advice can you give me? I haven't been alive for that long, 22 years.
Human rights.
Human rights, that's
walk in the light. Understand that every human has value. Every human, no exceptions.
I like that. I like that. Every human does have a right. God bless. At the end, she's like, all right, go away. She did not want to keep talking. Let's talk to some of these Jill Stein supporters. Do you guys know who Jill Stein is? She is from the green side. How's it going, man?
I like your fuzzy balls.
You like my fuzzy balls? Hey, don't touch the fuzzy balls. They're microphones.
It's not the first time we've heard that.
Really?
Download my software, Control H text macro.
What? Do you like balls?
Not really.
Not really, just fuzzy balls? Just trying to promote his stuff. Jill Stein. Where's I don't want one, but because I'm live right now. But what can we expect from Jill Stein?
Oh, we're gonna expect a lot. I'm Jeremy Griffin. I'm from the Green Party of Pennsylvania. And
explain to people who Jill Stein is.
Jill Stein is a third party candidate. She got the nomination of the Green Party, which is a third party. She's running for president. Her vice presidential candidate is Butch Ware.
Do you believe Jill Stein has an actual shot of winning the election?
Yes. If you look at the amount of electoral votes she could get from the amount of ballots that she's on, she actually could get on enough electoral votes.
And who do you think she's stealing votes from, per se? Do you think more people from the Democratic side will be voting for her, or more from the Republicans?
She's getting votes from independents and from Green Party registered voters, period.
Okay.
She's not stealing votes.
And who do you think's going to win the debate tonight?
I don't know. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close one. The Trump people going to always say Trump, and I think the Dems going to always say Kamala. So
messing with it.
It's going to be a close one tonight. Yeah.
It's going to be a close one.
Jill should have been there.
Yeah, why isn't Jill in there?
Because at these debates, there's a committee that actually breaks down who gets to go up to the debate, and they're super biased. Jill has actually protested one of these debates and got locked up for it. So, yeah.
And who do you guys think is going to win the debate?
Kamala Harris. Duh.
Why, duh?
I think Kamala Harris is going to win because she is like a good orator. Trump is kind of like a madman. Also, that guy with the Jill Stein sign, he asked me if I wanted one. I said, why would I want one? Couldn't even answer me. So, really shows where its heart's at. But I feel like Kamala, I feel like she's a better speaker. And I feel like Trump has lost the majority of the country in the past couple of years with just like all the antics. Yeah.
What college do you guys go to?
Temple University. We graduated Temple University.
And inside colleges, I'm a college dropout myself. Inside the colleges, do you think they teach more liberal ideas versus Republican ideas, or conservative ideas?
Depends on the location. I feel like
I talk to a lot of college students, and the majority of them are for Kamala Harris. And I'm wondering if it's like some sort of indoctrination that happens inside these colleges, where it's kind of more like liberal ideas, the teachers and professors.
I don't think so. You want to take that one? I think universities teach information that's backed up with facts, and they cite their sources. And I think a lot of those just happen to align with liberal ideals. I think a lot of conservative ideals are very dated and don't necessarily align with what the country currently needs. And so, yeah, I think it's honestly just, what I've been taught and what I've studied just happens to align with my political views that I think will.
You guys want to play a game?
Maybe. Is it gonna make us look dumb?
No, well, we'll see. We're gonna ask you some questions. All right, I gotta think of them really quick. So, I'm gonna give you something that Donald Trump did or something that Kamala Harris did, and you have to say Kamala, and you have to say whether it was Kamala Harris or Donald Trump. First one. Helped people in Guatemala and Honduras and El Salvador not come to America.
What do you mean not come?
Because Kamala's border czar,
which isn't even a real thing,
and she didn't help out. There's isn't that famous video
actually,
of her
I have
being
a question
like,
for you.
Do not come. Do not come at the Guatemalan border.
Who supported the immigration bill that was both supported by liberal Democrat and conservative Republicans in Congress? Supported it, kind of almost got it to a vote, and then who essentially
they messing with the live, man. They are messing with the live. This is crazy. Ever since that sign with them people, them Christians showing that sign, they've been messing with my live. That's crazy. It ain't even me. It's the live. It's YouTube. It's whatever the algorithm is seeing. They messing with the live for real. I'm gonna keep going for a little bit.
Ended it, smacked it down, tried to push it down when it had bipartisan support and actually could have helped our border.
Mm-hmm. Who shut it down?
Yeah.
Wasn't it the Republicans?
No, it was Trump. He told the Republicans actually don't support this, even though they did.
But Trump's not in office, so you can't say Trump said not to do it.
Well, he told them not to because they listened to him because he's their cult leader.
Yeah.
Cult leader?
Yeah.
Shut up, lady.
Do you not like the game anymore? Or?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel like.
I just answered your question.
Do you want to play a game? And
I'm trying to think. I'm on the fly right now, so I can't think of too much. Oh, yeah, well, on the fly. Who likes ice cream more, Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Why is that important?
It's part of the game.
I feel like Joe Biden's been more vocal about the ice cream issue in America.
Last time I was at one of these things, they had a cart and it was Joe Biden, and it had free ice cream, so you could get free ice cream from Joe Biden.
I got free ice cream from a truck that was giving out free like Plan B pills because in some states it's harder to get contraceptives because of the Supreme Court justices that Donald Trump appointed. And also, like, you know, it's hard to get abortions in some states, and women are dying because of the lack of abortion access because of this, like, Trump Supreme Court.
Very interesting.
So that's where I got free ice cream, which, and a free Plan B, which was awesome.
Wow, free Plan B and free ice cream. That sounds like quite the deal. Thank you guys so much for your time. I appreciate it. Knuckles. Have a good one.
Hey, get away from me. Get away from crazy white girls.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I couldn't think of anything for the game. Who do you guys support?
I don't know.
What'd you say?
Dude, we're watching it.
Hey! Let's go.
You just posted a video?
Yep, we just did. We're on that grind.
Hell yeah.
Who do you guys support?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet?
I don't know. Maybe definitely Trump more than Kamala.
Yeah, what do you hope to see from them today? Our frat boys, are you guys frat? Part of the frat?
No.
Former frat brothers?
No.
Okay.
No.
We just talked to some liberal college students, women, and they were very against Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where are you from?
Everywhere.
You know the interview just asking where you're from.
Did he just bang on him? Like, where you from? Nick Shirley, you a buster. You scary. You supposed to tell him where you from, bro.
Come on now, dog.
We're live right now. What do you guys hope to see from Donald Trump in the debate tonight?
I don't know. I think they're both kind of dumbasses. I don't know. I'm not for either one, yeah. I think there's better options out there.
And I can tell this guy's got something to say. He's thinking.
I got nothing to say.
No, you got something to say. You watch the videos, you say.
Yeah, I watch
from what you've seen in the videos.
I like watching videos.
Thank you, I appreciate it. From what you've seen in the videos and from the problems we have in America, who do you think will be best to fix some of the issues such as immigration, drugs coming across the border, inflation? Who do you think will be best?
Trump. And that's all I gotta say.
Awesome, I appreciate it, brother. And who are you? I've seen you follow me around today with the camera. What do you do? But I just gotta ask because you've been filming me all day.
Just filming everybody, man.
I know. I'm just curious. Thank you. Guy in the white shirt. You know who you kind of look like? Braxton Berrios.
Really? You think so?
Yep.
He's my twin, so. Is he
Really? Yeah, I was gonna say you both do. I wish we all could get Alex Rose, don't you? All right, let's keep talking to some of the people. Whew, all right, we got some American flags right here. What do these American flags represent right here?
America.
Well, are they in symbolism of anything?
Represent America, you know. I mean, here we are, right?
Who do you think's most pro-America for the country? Who would be best?
Whatever you think.
Whatever you think. And what do you expect to see from the debate tonight?
What do I see from what?
What do you expect to see from the two candidates tonight on the debate stage?
Hopefully truth.
Truth.
Yeah.
Probably be nice, right?
That would be nice, yeah.
All right. Let's say you're Kamala Harris, and the person, David Murr, asks you, how are you going to protect the border in your next 4 years? What do you think Kamala says?
I don't know. I can't, I don't know what she's going to say. It's up to her.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that's, speaking for herself. I can't speak for her.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. Have a great one. And I got a question for you, Brooker T. Jones. Thank you to whoever just made that donation. I really do appreciate it. What do you think Kamala says when the commentators tonight say, how are you going to protect the border if you have been the border czar for the past 3.5 years?
She'll say that she's already protected it and that it's been closed and no one's coming through. And then she will also blame Trump for, just like those girls said over there, for blocking the bill.
Mm-hmm.
But
is it fair to say that the Republicans, that Donald Trump blocked that bill?
No, because Donald Trump isn't in office, and the girl over there said that his cult followers, and I think that's really offensive when people say stuff like that, because when she says stuff like that, I don't think that we belong to a cult. I think it's very degrading, and she's also saying that to millions of Americans who trust Trump, and we wouldn't call the Harris followers cult followers, so I just think that's crazy. But Harris will defend herself and say that the border is closed, and she told him don't come, and she wanted to get to the root cause. We should have.
She could go on forever, Brooker T. You guys love Brooker T. Should we bring Brooker T more on the channel? Should we give her like our own part of the channel? All right, we got the baby sharks. Baby shark. We talked to you guys a little bit earlier. Baby sharks, MAGA's America, tax breaks for big oil, price hikes for families. Don't let Project 2025 take a bite out of democracy. Don't let Project 2025 take a bite out of democracy. We got the baby shark crew right here, and this is the leader right here. She's not dressed as a shark, but she's got blue like ocean shark. Thank you whoever just made that donation. We do appreciate it.
A big blue damn whale. That's what she is. Good Lord.
What the hell? Sir, can I see this? Hey, remember me earlier today?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're live. You're talking to 7. Do you think the assassination was a setup?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, you mean for like bigger players just besides the
like you think it was an
just
inside
a
job?
shooter?
Like, do you think
It's very curious that there's so many things that are fishy about it.
Mm-hmm.
So
what do you think the most fishy thing is about the assassination attempt?
Just that.
Said big back. Man, that was a big back right there, boy. Big back right there, boy.
They like just the open that the roof that there was a spot for the shooter to be so close.
And do you think when this happened, this changed the history of America when Donald Trump got shot?
Yes, it did, definitely. The history of the world. Because if he would have gotten taken out, that would have been a big, the whole trajectory would have been.
Say there's 10 historical moments in the United States. Where do you rank the Trump assassination attempt in the top 10?
Well, the American Revolution, I would say, is one. The Civil War, and then maybe civil rights movement would be. This is so up there. I would say this is probably number 3, actually, above anything else besides those two.
A presidential candidate, Donald Trump, former president, literally could have had his head blown off on live television.
He's so monumental that, yeah, I would put him as number 3, the third most important thing that happened or didn't happen.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, God bless.
Thank you.
Bob Ross. What?
I do okay.
Yeah, you did great. The people, I'm not sure what they're reading and saying right now, but I'm sure they love you.
Cool.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Who do you think wins the debate tonight? Trump.
All day. All day.
We just talked to some liberal college students, women, and they were very much for Kamala Harris.
Shocking.
Do you find it very shocking that liberal college students are typically for Kamala Harris?
No, I'm not shocked by that.
And what college did you go to?
I'm out of college now. I'm 26, so I work a full-time job, but I went to a college in New York, but I'm from Michigan, so we're very Republican.
What do you think we can expect underneath a Kamala? Or I got a question. I've been asking people this today. When they talk about the border today, how do you think Kamala defends herself in the debate?
I think she's going to be drunk.
You think she's going to be drunk?
Yeah.
You think she'll be on medicine today?
Probably. Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens. And what do you think Donald Trump will do his first day in office?
First thing he's going to do is first day in office? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
What was your life like 4 years ago when Donald Trump was president? Would you say it was better or worse than it is currently right now, like financially?
Definitely better. I mean, I was a college kid, so I feel like I can't really say.
Yeah.
But I know at least for my parents, it was definitely better. So I'm hopeful for the future.
Hopeful for the future. Well, it looks like we got some people protesting over here at the Israeli building. We're gonna go check that out. You're welcome to come. All right, let's go. We got some people protesting over here, and there's an Israel building right here. It looks like it's the Wiesmanton Standing Israel building. I don't know, but we got some people standing up on the rocks. We're gonna go talk to them. Trump or Kamala? Trump or Kamala? All right, we got some people over here protesting. Are there gonna be more protesters coming in today?
I'm not sure. I can't say.
Not sure. All right, have a good one. Thanks, officers. All right, we got more and more protesters at this building. Trump or Kamala? Appreciate you too. You didn't get much of a response. Let's see. Bring them home.
Not a partisan issue. It is a human issue. It
How are you?
transcends politics.
What would you like to see happen in these next 4 years, whether Donald Trump wins or Kamala Harris wins the election?
I
want the hostages home. Not in the next 4 years. Tonight. Today. That's what I want.
What can America do right now to bring the hostages home?
More sanctions on Iran, more sanctions on Qatar, and more pressure on the Israeli government to seal the deal.
seal the deal. And how does the Hamas and Israel, or the Palestinian conflict, how does that come to a stop? Tough question.
I have an answer. I don't know.
Say it.
Not with Netanyahu in power.
Not with Netanyahu in power?
No. And not with Hamas in power. The Palestinians deserve a better leadership. A better leadership, one that values their lives, one that values their freedoms and their human rights. Hamas is not the leadership for that.
Yeah, I don't think most people understand that Hamas is literally the government of the Palestinian people, correct?
Correct. And the first thing they did when they were elected in 2007 was execute and prosecute their opposition. So they're not worried about Palestinians' lives. They say that that's UNRWA's job, but UNRWA has been taken over by Hamas. So who's going to take care of the people?
Thank you very much, ma'am. Yeah, it's interesting. Do you think there's a time? Do you think there is a way that the conflict does end, or do you believe that only by the death of Netanyahu and the Hamas leadership?
The conflict will end when the Palestinians have a leadership that values their lives, and with the Israelis have a leadership that values their lives also.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a good one. It's getting a little louder.
Thank you. Get away from there, Nick Shirley. Damn.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Too loud over there. Good Lord, the people. Everywhere you look, the protest. You can't even look at YouTube or do a live without a damn Palestinian Israel protest. Damn. These people ain't gonna never stop. Good Lord.
Come on now, dog.
Over here, the microphone, you can't really hear. I got something. 1 out of 6. Looks like some propaganda. What if the attack on the U.S. Capitol succeeded? Oh, it's January 6th. That's what it is. Propaganda from January 6th. Fight, fight, fight.
All right, man.
Man, oh man. Let's go back over here. Looks like we got more. Wow, a lot of people. So this is what it looks like outside of the debate. The debate is happening right here where all the walls are at. Of course, they brought out the walls again. Of course, they brought out the walls again. And then right here, we got like a sea of people. We got probably close to...
They quick to put them damn walls up to protect them damn debates, but they can't put them damn walls up on them damn borders that fast. They need to have a debate right there by the border, and that way they'll finish that goddamn wall. That's what they need to do. Have a debate at the border, and watch how fast they put them damn walls up. They'll put them walls up quick. You ain't got to worry about it then. They put up about 300-400 miles of wall over there. They do that debate over there. That'll satisfy every damn body. For real.
1,000+ people. Abandon Harris. 2024, right?
Fuck yeah.
Why so? Dude, you got a big old hickey on your neck.
I don't even know. I just know she's a dumb fucking cunt. That's
Really?
it.
Do you feel proud rocking that hickey on your neck?
I mean, I didn't ask for it. I was with 2 college bitches the other day in Temple. I kind of just woke up with it on the neck, so just gotta live with it.
Savage. Just woke up with the hickey on the neck. And you look like a man that's got a lot of opinions.
Yeah, I'm just an observer today.
Just an
You know,
observer.
just watching the people speak their minds.
From what you've seen today, what are the people saying?
Well, it seems like, of course, there's a lot of political divide, but some people are also utilizing the platform for their own personal beliefs, you know, such as the Free Palestine people or some of the Trump people over there. Just kind of in the middle, just trying to see what people are doing.
I see you got a, what is this gun on your arm?
It's an M240. I used to be an M240 gunner in the Army.
Okay, very nice. Do you think, with what we've seen in the past little bit, we had the school shooting in Georgia, I believe. Do you think they should ban assault rifles in America?
I don't. I believe the power of the people, it comes from all the rights that we're given. And that power belongs to the people. And when we take those rights away, we take away the power from the individual, no matter what they stand for.
Yeah. So whoever is elected, it sounds like Kamala Harris is saying that she would ban assault rifles. Do you support that?
I wouldn't agree with that because, again, you're taking away the freedom of the people. If you had not sent a school shooting, but you said maybe a car crash and 4 people would die, would we be talking about it right now?
Goddamn Palestinian drums. Good Lord. I ain't watching no UFC knockouts, man. Go on the channel. You want to watch that? Go over there, man. I ain't with that. That don't do nothing but make me mad. Anyway, man, look. I'm about to get off this live, man. We're going to continue this tomorrow. We've been on here an hour and 9 minutes watching this one. I'm about tired looking at this. I appreciate, man, everybody for tapping in, man. Appreciate y'all. Man, I pray that God protect everybody, man. I pray that he put the right choices in your mind to make the right decisions, man, with this debate. I mean, with this election. If you believe in God, you know exactly what you need to vote for. Don't make no mistakes, because the vote that you cast and whoever wins, that's the person you got to live with for the next 4 years. But yeah, man, and I pray for prosperity for everybody, man. I don't hate people. I love everybody. I just hate people's actions. And I appreciate all my moderators that came here. Bossalina, I see you. Keck, I see you. Triple A jumped in here for a minute. That was an hour or two ago. And I appreciate everybody, man, in the chats, man, typing, saying what they had to say. I appreciate everybody comments, man. We had some Kamala supporters in here. We had some Trump supporters in here. We had some Christians in here. We had some devils up in here. We had some soft people up in here. And we had some tough people up in here. And I appreciate everybody, man. I cover everybody with the blood of Jesus. Whether you believe in Jesus Christ or not, I'm covering you with it anyway. It's for protection. You know, kiss your kids, man. Kiss your family. Tell everybody you love them, man. And on that note, I'm out of here, man. Y'all protect yourself at all times. You keep your head on the swivel. God bless you. And God bless me all the time. I'm Mr. Zach, and I react, man. We had a good live. And we up out of here, man. Till tomorrow, man. Hopefully I'll be here tomorrow, man, to do this. So we're gonna figure out something else. Maybe we'll continue this. This is a long video, but I don't want Nick Shirley to give me no copyright strike. Anyway, we up out of here, man. I appreciate you, man. Everybody in the chats, man. One love. All right. God bless America. We out.